Are you ready for Tiny Bunny? I like his little like nose makes like wiggles, like his little mouth chitters occasionally. He's very evil looking. Why is he so evil looking, chat? Why is this bunny so evil looking? Are you ready, chat, to join us in the world of Tiny Bunny? 1 billion flavors of coffee caramel? Of chocolate caramel coffee? Sure. Brooding bunny. BB, hello. Let's see what happens in Tiny Bunny. Quadrillion, thank you. Dun dun. It looks like ice on a window. The wind clawed at my window all night long. Do I auto next, I guess? It wandered the fields and howled like a hungry beast. An endless song weaved from all sorts of voices, shrill, gentle, sneery, twined in the air. They were shouting and laughing. And arguing about something. Someone was running through the snow while casting long shadows that would occasionally creep close to my bed. Our house had a mind of its own, the creaky old mind of a building that had seen its lot in its days, and was seemingly trying to share its wisdom with the inhabitants. Anathemus, hello, thank you for the host. The lonely house faced the forest, and the dark green thicket gazed back with its hollow eyes, rustling, whizzing, swaying back and forth. And Max phase on, thank you for the hosts. One could come out and stand at the edge of the forest to reassure themselves there was nobody behind the crooked trees. Fuzzy silhouettes swaying in the wind couldn't possibly do any harm. Just a play of light and shadow. Just a play. I knew it was just my imagination. I was already 12, after all. Still. I looked like a wolf or a raccoon there as it faded out. Episode 1. The owl will arrive. Oh, children, run away. Okay, hey, put away your book in Russian? I think that was Russian. Or like, maybe German? I don't fucking know.
Сколько раз говорила, не читай за столом, вредно.
Hey,
Сутулился весь.
Thank you. I don't know if you can turn off the voices. How many times have I told you not to read at the table? It's bad for your health. Look at how slouched you are. Oh, I can touch things. Okay, hold on. Do I have to hide the book? Is it German? Russian? Okay. Do I have to hide the book? I guess I have to hide the book. I didn't protest and put the book about Conan the Barbarian aside. Yo, references! I was stuck on a line I couldn't understand after reading it 3 times anyway. Mark played a demo of this, I'm pretty sure, simple. Olia had already finished her breakfast and was munching on some cookies. She was so enthusiastic. She almost looked like your typical girl from commercials. She looks kinda vacant right here. She's like, with cookies on her face. Kitsune cries. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Soft Bean Cafe. Hello. Well, get to the chopper. Maybe. Get to the chopper.
Пока не съешь, из-за стола не встанешь.
You're not going anywhere until you finish all of it. Do I have a menu? Hold on, wait. Oh, okay. Can I turn off the voices? Voice? Yeah, I can. Yeah, baby, get fucked. I don't want to read. I don't want to hear you. Dawn, thank you for the host. Cookies were probably drugged, probably. I, on the other hand, was still trying to drill a hole in the plate with my eyes, as if it would make the porridge disappear. Hazy anxiousness welled up inside of me, all because of the previous sleepless night, the black forest around our house, and the gloomy wind. Kitsune, hey! The longer I waited, the colder the lumpy white substance became. It looked like a jellyfish from the Cousteau Odyssey. Cousteau Odyssey. I love that show. wonder how horrifying the bottom of the ocean is. Oh, I played Subnautica, I could tell you. Or how cold the back of Black Forest is at night. Probably pretty cold. The spoon fell out of my hand. Mum showered me with a cold glare from her green eyes. What did I just say? I'll get it. I had 10 seconds to catch my breath before battling the nasty porridge once again. I felt around for the spoon. What is this? Carved on the other side of the table. Karina. Karina? Ah, that's my mum's name. Guess she carved it out with something pointy when she was little. She sure was a rascal, damaging the furniture like that. She would scold me for a week if I did something similar, though. Should I remind her about it? No, she's been in a bit of a bad mood lately. I imagined her being my age, sitting under this table. I wonder, was Mom afraid of the dark back then? Or the sounds coming from the attic? Or the thick forest? Jesus, I imagine my grandma coming into my little mom's room, sitting at the edge of her bed, where Ulya sleeps nowadays, and saying this in her soft, smooth voice. Taiga is a special place, little girl. It's watching you closely, sniffing you out, trying to discern what kind of beast you are. You're a good sort. It won't abandon you in times of trouble. But if you're a bad apple, it'll grab you by the side and drag you under the ground. And that would be it. Grandma was caring. She never fought with anybody, never yelled, never swore. Those were the times without the maddening screams until late at night, without smashed dishes and mutual accusations. Our parents used to love each other back then. I remember listening in on one of their conversations by chance. They were talking about Grandma getting prepared for her funeral. She had already bought a casket, and she called it her cute funeral box. It waited for its time in the closet, patiently. It was black, upholstered with meat-colored material on the inside. I saw it when my grandma was getting buried. The house didn't change since the time she was alive, only all of the photos were gone. Glass covered pictures with grey faces of my ancestors. They all had a dead but watchful look in their eyes. Bomb hello. I crawled out from under the table. Ulya was done with her cookies and was looking at my share like a sly woodland critter. I turned my gaze towards the frosted window. There were a lot of dark pines outside, but they didn't grab my attention. A pattern of frost formed a picture on the glass. Ulya, look, it's a fox. It's a fox, chat! Look at the fox! Look at the foxy! Where? It looked almost like those optical illusion thingies they put on the back of student notebooks. Condensation. Toggle, hey. Is it a foxy fox? It's a hammer. It's Volpe! Volpe's sitting there going, Eepee! You can hear it. You can hear it. If you listen closely, you can hear Eepee! You can hear it if you listen real close. Faust, hello. Yes, Benui. A mixture of lines at first glance, but if you blur your vision a little bit and look under a certain angle. Not outside, on the window. Look, there's the nose, and here's... Hey, get up! Yes, just a moment. I don't see anything. Wow, Z. Wow, no steal, don't steal, can't steal. Hurry up, there's not much left. There it is, but it still doesn't look like one. I'm telling you it does. Nuh-uh, it does. Stop it, these kids, I swear. No, I couldn't see the fox either. It disappeared. Went away. Only the frosty pattern similar to stretched out nettle leaves kept creeping on up the glass. Wow, Cheshi. My dad entered the kitchen with long, measured steps. Look at this man. He looks like he's someone out of the KGB. I'm gonna get shot. I want to have a beard like his when I grew up. Mum would always ask jokingly, "Come on, shave it off. It stings." This was so long ago. Fast, have a good sleep. Like a Chad template. He does look a bit like a Chad template. Wow, so you assume I have a wallet. Nowadays, rumbling doors and witty comebacks were an everyday occurrence. Olya always covered her ears whenever she hears something like, "What's the point in all this?" through the wall. "It's all for your sake," Dad would reply. "For the sake of our family." I always caught every sound in fear of hearing the most dreaded, the deadliest word that started with a D-I-V-D. Oh, divorce! Didn't even want to finish it. It was scary to imagine that me and my little sister could be torn apart and taken to 2 different families. Anyway, your fox is nothing. I have an owl on my window. You and your owl talk again. You said you believed me yesterday. Has anybody seen my car keys? I remember leaving them on the windowsill. Right. Maybe you did, and maybe not. You're a grown man, a father of 2, and still... Rena, please, stop. Just let me get ready in peace. Your keys are in the basket near the phone. Well, thank you very much. And now stop making a martyr of yourself and finish eating already. But the owl... There was no owl. Oh, yep, hold on one second. But there was one! It had giant glowing eyes. Olya sprung up from the chair and placed her hands on her little face, imitating a pair of eyes with her fingers, the size of an apple each. Last year you had Bye-Bye in your closet. What's Bye-Bye? And now this owl. But I saw it. Olya shifted her gaze back and forth from Dad to Mom to me. We couldn't find any support. Have you thought about befriending it? You know, like feeding it with an imaginary mice? Don't bully our girl. She's just afraid to sleep alone because she's still little. Olya pouted her lips in rebellion and rushed into the hallway. The staircase that led to the 2nd floor creaked. Mum gave Dad a strict look. Look at that look, chat. That's a look that would make any man's ballsack shrivel. Oh, that look in her eyes. It's so uncomfortable to be pinned under it. Dad just snorted in reply and left, ringing with keys he just found. A minute had passed, and the theme song from The Little Mermaid echoed through the house. It was stored on incredibly worn-out cassette tape, which Dad already had to glue together once. Muggy!
Nui.
Benui! Moki, thank you for the tier 2 for 9 months. You sweet bean, Moki, I love you. Boy. What just happened? They had like a little argument, and your sister wanted everyone to believe that she'd seen an owl when you were like, it doesn't exist. I am now Benui Moki. Hi, it's me. It's so easy to fix objects by gluing them to get back together, for example. But how do you fix a relationship? Mum moved to the living room and I was left alone, anxiously stealing glances at the window. Olya had trouble sleeping ever since we moved to this house. She would toss and turn or curl up into a ball under her blanket. Sometimes she would jump up in the middle of the night and turn on the VCR. Cartoons helped to take her mind off all the troubles we had with the move and our parents. And then Olya said she saw a giant, flying monster outside her window. She became obsessed with it. Our parents did everything in their power. They tried every little trick to get rid of those ridiculous fears. Olya refused to sleep alone and didn't believe that the owl was just one of her nightmares. After last night, I was unsure what to make of my sister's words, what to think of it myself. Can nightmares be infectious? That night I could get a wink of sleep and ended up thinking of what to expect from my new school. There were a couple of days left before the beginning of a new term. My imagination drew long, twisting hallways that led to a classroom full of kids. but all the students behind their desks were simply dark figures, cut out using a template. Circular holes gaped in the middle of their faces, and pairs of eyes blinked outside those holes. It was just as if some completely different creatures were looking at me from behind the flat black silhouettes. Hey, Redacted. Their cruel glares, filled with icy sneers, made me shiver from head to toe. Will I survive here? Won't they gang up on me and beat me down, stomp on me with their bloodied shoes? The damn school can burn for all I care. I just wished for anything to happen to it. It doesn't really matter what. I didn't want to go there that badly. Hi, Rogue. I didn't want to see people who are just itching to smack me on the head, trip me up, think of a new offensive name for me, worse than the previous one. Lil Slusaid, hello, hi. We only speak English here. I felt like the glasses I wore made me an outsider of some sort of monster. My gaze slid across the drawings hanging on the walls. I couldn't consider myself a great artist, but Olya begged me to hang them. Drawing was the only thing that made me happy as of late. The small circle of friends I had also enjoyed my paintings, and they promised to call me from time to time. Sometimes I imagine Mum picking up the phone and saying in a cold voice, "You've got the wrong number." Or, "Anton is not around. Anton is not around." I imagined my future classmates lying in their beds, just like me, listening to the howls of invisible werewolves outside their windows. Maybe my new classmates will like me after all. But who would ever like a boy with fake glasses? I mean, my dad used to wear glasses when he was little, and now he's married to the most beautiful woman on the planet, my mum. The house creaked, pressed by the wind. The condo we used to live in, a 9-floor concrete building, buzzed with neighbours' drill, mumbled with a TV set from behind the wall, cried like a baby from the big family next door. Our current house, though, I can't really call it new, was completely different. It was silent and easygoing during the day. Its shadows lay dormant in the corners, on the closet cobwebs, and under the stairs. But they all woke up during the night. Something was watching me from every corner, almost as if the old photos of my deceased family, which, with their ashen eyes, were hanging on the walls in place of my drawings. The floor was squeaking, rusty drains were moaning, the attic was occupied by noisy drafts. One could think the house was performing some sort of demonic melody. And then I realized I was in fact hearing music. It was already playing for a good while. Somewhere at the edge of my perception I could hear a flute. It was mixed in with the sound of the wind, of the creaking old house, and my thoughts too. I stood up and rushed to the window. I wanted to reassure myself that the music was nothing more than a product of my imagination. It's not like someone is playing it there amidst the cold, snowy night, right? Do I open it, chat? The only thing I can do. Should I open it? Hello, hey Shy Tomato, how you doing? I hope you feel better soon, Redacted. Someone was dancing in the field. Black silhouettes I could barely make out, the dark forest as their backdrop. They jumped around, basked in the moonlight, bumped into piles of snow, rolled around and crawled on all fours. Stories about wolves playing under the moon came to mind, but these were clearly not wolves. They stood upright at times, circled around holding hands and whipping up snow, disappearing into the shadows for a brief moment and then coming back. Something bizarre was going on. Shadows dancing in the starless abyss made my imagination go wild, making me anxious at the same time. Suddenly, the music had stopped. The dancing shadows froze in place, and I could swear, pierced me with their eyes. One of the silhouettes immediately parted from the bizarre shadow carnival and sprinted across the field with giant leaps. glided on squeaky snow without leaving any prints until it was devoured by the pitch-black shadow of my house, which became even darker and thicker. My heart was jumping around like the bird inside a cage. I shut the curtains with a swift motion and stepped back toward the bed. They saw me. A freezing torrent of fear washed over me. I stood in the middle of a perfectly dark room and listened to some unwanted guest move and scrape around looking for an entrance. The sound moved to the right and circled around the house. Now my guest should be at the front door. I jumped into the bed and covered myself with a blanket as if it could protect me. The shackles of fear locked my muscles. I remembered the funeral, my grandma lying there, hands crossed on her chest, her facial features sharp like that of a tin doll. Ants running up and down the legs of chairs that held my grandma's casket. I imagined those little creatures climbing up her head and pulling up her eyelids with their tiny legs. Then her wrinkly eyeballs would once again move inside their sockets, and she'd be able to see her grandchildren. I was chanting the spell she taught me throughout the whole procedure. And now, lying under the blanket and listening to squeaks and howls, I was repeating the same words. On the island of Buyan, underneath the blemished sun, in the sea of color blue, stands a cabin made of wood. Evil leave this house must. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. Bizarre sounds had disappeared. I cautiously peeked out from under the blanket and saw curtains waving around like a hanged man. And then the night doused me with a new portion of boiling terror. The sound scratched in my eardrums. In reality, something or someone were scratching at the front door, horridly clawing at wood, demanding to be let in. The door was shut. Dad had become very cautious recently, so he installed a sturdy lock. I remember him staring at the forest intently as if he was looking for someone. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. I hugged my knees, placing my chin between them, and drilled the door with my eyes. It was so flimsy and weak before the might of darkness. And then the doorknob twitched slightly. Then it turned halfway, once, twice, as if the person who tried to enter had no hands. The doorknob tilted once more, and then it started clicking violently. My jaw cramped from fear. My wet fingers clutched the blanket. The door creaked and opened. The wind taunted me, moaning inside the tin drains. Now you'll see. The door was wide open. The darkness writhed inside the carnivorous mouth of a doorway. It was as if the night itself was calling out to me, flapping its black wings and squeaking with rusty hinges. Roll hello. This is scary, McGregor. The crib pub, hold on, I'll protect you. I was trembling, ensnared by the web of darkness that hung in the corners of my room, waiting for the one who weaved it to come out of the gaping black hole. Zage, hello, Gek, hello. Tony. Isn't it Tony? My abdomen tightened and my chest rose up, ready to exhale a desperate scream. But before I was able to do anything, the darkness asked me, Tosha, you asleep? My sister's pale face protruded from the thick shadows. I'm glad, Sage. I almost screamed from relief. Olya? I'm not sleeping. Did something happen? Olya frowned and stuck her lower lip, a clear sign that she was about to cry. There again, staring at me. Cheer her away, Tosha, please. I'm so scared. The fear that was tormenting me just a minute ago crawled away and hid somewhere in my stomach. I needed to calm Olya down. It was just a dream, silly. Don't be scared. Dreams don't bite. No one's going to harm you. Olya sobbed. She was trying her best to believe me. But was I sure myself? I have an idea. Let's go to your room and watch the video. Sleeping Beauty, for example. You like that cartoon, don't you? Why does this Sleeping Beauty have a prince, and I have this scary bird. My question took me by surprise. Alright, let's watch Cinderella. My thoughts became tangled, fuzzy. What was that? What studied me with its eyes while dancing feverishly under the moon? The darkness was clinging to the window, and it couldn't be fooled by Grandma's old chants. It could be satisfied with a feast of lard and long ashen hair. Kosha, you coming? Yes, just a moment. Oh fuck. I panic clicked. What the fuck? Jesus, it came out of nowhere. That's why I didn't want to laugh at Oya and her owl in the morning. I did get spooked, I didn't expect it. Panic pause. I did! You could be visiting us here, in the middle of nowhere. We don't know anyone around here. So persistent. I felt extremely unsettled just from a silly thought that our morning guests could have come from the woods. I could barely hear voices coming from the front door. My mind was urging me to hide. In the closet, under the table, behind the curtains where Oyo always hides. Kosha, come here! I felt like kettlebells were tied to my feet. I still dragged them towards the hallway. What game is this rogue alpha? This is called Tiny Bunny. Someone should clip it, yes. A couple of policemen towered over me in the doorway. They smelled like frost and worry. My mum always winced and grumbled the moment she saw patrol cars, worse than bandits. At the moment, though, she looked somewhat confused. Hello. The senior officer, who wore a grim expression, nodded. A boy had gone missing yesterday. His name's Vova. Look at this, please. Have you seen him? The policeman held out a photograph to me. Oh. There was a ginger boy around the age of elementary school, pictured with a wall carpet as a backdrop. He had a striped cat in his hands and wore a wide smile. No, I haven't. Are you sure? Look closely. Where would I see him? I don't know anyone around here. I barely leave the house. Or maybe you've seen him from the window. That's right, your windows look straight at the forest, don't they? The window. Nope, I haven't seen anything. I see. He sounded tired, but his eyes, his stare, long and heavy, was full of suspicion. I squirmed unwittingly under the weight of guilt, which his giant shadow cast over me. The policeman finally tore his eyes from me and glanced over the hallway, the stairway and the cracks in the ceiling, which I haven't noticed before for some reason. How'd you like your new place, by the way? Getting used to it? Bit by bit. It's just our little daughter misses the city a lot. Misses the city, huh? Have the locals been treating you well? Yes, everything's alright. Thank you. The policeman pierced through me one more time with his grey eyes. My head started spinning. Can I help you somehow? I asked in that shaky voice to look like a polite boy and to end this unpleasant conversation sooner. Now that I think about it, you look just like one of my nephews, little fella. He's a witty boy around your age, wears the same type of goggles. Haha, always engrossed in reading those mystery novels. Told me he wants to enroll in the police school when his family visited this summer. Wanted to help other people just like me, you see. I felt uncomfortable, as if a distant relative, and not a police officer, stood before me. You know what? Little boys like you should stay at home. Steer away from trouble. The times have changed so much. Mom interjected in a cold voice. You don't stay. You don't say. Well then. What grade are you in, Anton? 6? Have you made any friends here so far? Not yet. I'll be going to school for the first time after the break. Ah, then I'll leave you my number, just in case. Call me if you have any new info. The policemen were gone, along with their shadows. the smell of cheap cologne, and the photo of a smiling boy. His face still stood before my eyes. I wondered what it was like for him, being all alone there. For some reason I thought of the forest, swaying in the wind. What did his poor parents feel? And what would my parents do if I'd gone missing? Would they cry and thrash around hysterically? Or would they accuse each other, like they always do, and forget about me eventually? Mom, this is Vova. Mom, this Vova, did he go missing in our forest? Seems like it. Poor child. I looked out the window, at the road. The police UAZ drove off towards the village. Hey Somu, how you doing? The officer's nephew came to mind when I was splitting off old paint from the windowsill. I remembered all the teenage mystery novels from the Black Kitty series I've read this summer. Black Kitty! Yo! Black Kitty chat! Love it. Your average boys and girls investigate all sorts of mysteries there. Gag. They looked for clues, spied on suspicious people. And after a set of amazing adventures, bam, solved any complicated case. They became local celebrities and must have made their parents very proud. I noticed a trail of policemen's footprints that led to the forest. Hi Moki. It's you. We're talking about you. Why does I keep at him? And then it clicked in my head. Why don't I start investigating on an investigation of my own? Maybe I'll find the lost boy. And I'll get a reward. Olya will be so happy. Not only Olya, Mom and Dad too. Maybe they'll even forget about their quarrels for a while. Maybe I'll even save us from the D word. I fantasized about buying Olya a Tamagotchi and getting a cassette player and a bunch of tapes for myself. And a whole box of Kinder Surprise. When was the last time our parents bought us any toys? Last autumn, I think. My dad had lost his job at the time. There's that annoying song about it. I had little to no idea what was the account. Wait, I had little to no idea what was the accountant's job like. They count money, I think? Yes, of course then. Neighbours used to envy us. But nowadays, Mum and Dad barely had money to afford sweets, and Dad would always divide a single chocolate bar between me and Olya. Sometimes I gave her my share too. Bum 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 bum. Well, hello there. Hi, Rexo. Rexo, how was VR chat? How was your stream? Paschetti, hello, welcome on in. Hi, chat. If you haven't seen Rexo before, go follow Rexo. Go give them some love. Go check them out. Go give their face a pat. It's me, Runiel. And guys, if you're coming in here for the first time, I'm usually a dragon cat. But seeing as it's Easter tomorrow/today, I'm being a Benui, as you do, you know. Sometimes you just become a Benui. Guys, I hope you enjoy what you see. We're doing a spooky bunny game today, and we stream every Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday. And we'd love to have you hang around. Raider, thank you for the host, and hello, Darlor, thanks for the host. You're a cutie rogue. No matter how much I wanted to eat sweets, she was still just a pipsqueak. I couldn't wait to go out looking for clues. It's not. It's a little bit different. So we had this one. This is our first bunny model. I just had it like upgraded and changed and made better. And I put the ears up instead of leaving them down because it just looks better. And then we got the one from Populous, which was the vampire bunny, but he just felt so big, right? He was so chunky, right? It just didn't feel great. I don't know, I just didn't like it after a while. It does look so much better upgraded. Really, I'll thank you for the host. Rogue, you're adorable. I'm going outside. Yeah, right. You want the police to go around with your photograph next? The forest is so thick. What if the boy got snatched up by wild animals? Or something even worse? Even worse echoed through the hallway. Wow. Please, I'm patting your face. We'll be changing game later if you're still around later. I won't go far. I'll stay away from the forest. Did you hear what I said, or should I repeat myself? Better go pack your school bag or play with Olya. The sound of splashing water came from the kitchen. It meant that the argument was over and Mum had the last word. Yeah, go outside anyway! What was it do? What? This cross had seen so many people come and go in this house. It was black, as if it absorbed all human sin from the long years it was hanging under the ceiling. After Grandma died, Mum was going to take it off and hang a horseshoe in its place as a lucky charm, but she cut herself with the cross, sharp corner, and almost fell from the stepladder. Dad called it a sign from above and ordered the cross to be left alone in its rightful place. Hog, Mum's peg top, a family relic. My mum played with it when she was little and then gifted it to me. Olga was next in the succession line. The toy belonged to her now. She stared at the dancing spindle as if it could show her something, a fairy tale, or maybe even our future. Now even my little sister was a bit too old for the old squeaky peg top. A dark, stuffy closet. My mum says it smelled like mice, but how would she know what their smell is? She hates when I stick my nose in there. She's afraid I'll cut myself in the freshly sharpened axe. I see an axe, chat. Remember that for later. I know you can't even be lured close to it. She thinks Bye-Bye is living in there. Tried to help her fight her fears once. I opened the door and turned on a dim lamp, so she would see there was nothing in the cobwebs, Dad's tools and scratched walls. She still didn't believe me. And I like to hide in the closet and listen to Oya count inside. 1, 2, 3, better hide from me. And then drag her feet. And then drag her feet on the creaking floorboards, hoping that she wouldn't need to look for me in the cramped monster's den. Okay. So I can go through the yard or the kitchen. Open. Open. Grandma kept ice cream for me and Oye there, but now I can only see meat bits for soup and clumped together pelmeni. I grew to hate them already. A walking stove. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Soft Cafe. Okay. Lie to Mom or turn back. It was difficult to lie to Mom, but there was no other way for me to run away from home. Mom, something's wrong with the TV. The picture's dim and there are stripes all over the screen. Mom's face became visibly distorted. You're killing me here. You've had enough of shooting. You're killing me here. So have you had enough of shooting those stupid ducks now? Told you the kinescope will go dim because of your console. Where will we find a TV technician in this hole, huh? Maybe it's just the settings? Please go see for yourself. Strange, it worked fine this morning. Maybe the snowfall caused it? Mum rubbed her hands clean of her apron and went to Oya's room. Now we can leave! Now we can run away! I opened the front gate and went into the field. Carefully, so Mum wouldn't see me from the window. When I crossed half of the distance toward the forest, snow piles became as high as my knees. I remembered my nightly fears. I saw all those silhouettes around here. They were jumping around, holding hands.
Like
Mark!
This is disgusting.
Hey.
This is awful in every way. If I could kill it, I would. But I legally can't.
Hey, Raxo, hey. You had a lot of fun. Nice. That hypnotizing music started playing in my head all on its own. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's coming for me. The scan's coming. No, no, no! In the light of day, those distant figures felt like a simple dream. Well, this is a game? I don't know. It's Tiny Money. You've moved to this house from the city, and there's creepy stuff going on. And that's all I know about. The sun turned my nightmares to ash, but the aftertaste was still there, distant ringing in my ears. Started shadows crawling on the snow alongside me, and a barely audible whisper in my head, blurry and almost kind. Everything was silent. So silent I felt like the world was totally empty. No ground, no sky, no parents, no Olia. Time reached its limit. A one-way trip that ended at the forest's piney stockade. Sometimes silence was much scarier than any scream. Our parents would scream at each other while arguing, and both me and Olya turned to stone, listening to them. But then, always came the ringing. Our apartment became numb a couple of days before we departed. It was hard to remember the last time Mum and Dad joked around, laughing, or spent time together. Almost like all of it was in a previous life. When they kissed, with Olya present, she always frowned and snorted in a funny way. But one day that all changed. Something important had left our home. And something scary filled the remaining void. It's your boy, Mikkel. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Shopping Cafe. It was as if a fire broke out, and our parents were hurriedly packing our belongings, trying to save themselves and us. From who, though? From the people with dead cold eyes? Who sometimes visited us in our previous home? Not our TBC, yes. Three more things we lost. The eyes that only saw balls of worms in the black ground and everything. And somewhere far away a siren was going off, trying to warn us of the coming menace. I shuddered, chasing away my delusions, and looked around. There were only me, this white field, and the wind that was whipping up icy dust and belts of powdered snow. I squinted from the sun and turned my eyes to the sunless forest. Kai, hello, I'm good, how you doing? It looked especially dark, in contrast with the blinding whiteness. Knobby tree roots slivered under the snow like fat snakes. Oh, thank you, pup. Got the sport hat. Sport! Welcome, well, get home faster, okay? Rotten leaves and coniferous needles froze into the ice. Dry, prickly branches intertwined, bringing up uncomfortable thoughts about fences. Did anyone else see that glove right there? Right in front of us, that glove that's just hanging on trees? Were they protected in the forest? Or were they keeping something from breaking out? Some object was hanging from one of the pointy branches. I tried to get closer, drowning in snow. And when I almost got to the edge of the forest, I saw a knitted mitten. It looked like a wounded bird among the hungering semi-dark. Oh, okay. Hey, how you doing? Should I take it to the police? Their senior officer looked gloomy, but he still reminded me of Captain Casanova from my favorite TV show called The Streets of Broken Lights. He was also always anxious, a tired look in his eyes, but still brave and strong. Will this mitten help them find the lost boy? Vova! I heard a distant shout. Looked like it came from the river. Vova! As if the trees were calling out to someone. Vova! Resounded closer to me. Someone was standing there, behind the trees, hiding. Vova! I knew someone was looking for the lost boy, but still, something was unsettling about that figure. Its stillness, how it was bent unnaturally toward the ground. Its blackness. There's no one there, just branches and roots. It's all just my imagination. A nearby bird flapped its wings loudly. Oh! A shadow slipped from the tree and disappeared from my sight. I looked away for just a moment. When I turned my gaze back to the same place, it was gone. Peculiar. Okay, Kai.
Just
Tremor.
hop in the car, you nerd, and wish you all the best.
Heckin' Peculiar. Peculiar. Thank you for the tier 1 for fair 2 months. That's almost 3 heckin' years. Peculiar, we love you. You sweet bean. Thank you so much for the tier 1. Heckin' enjoy those emotes everything and petting your face. Right, Mookie. Tremor, you're adorable. So it was my imagination after all. Silence reigned for a painfully long time. My muscles were tightly sprung. My heart was beating somewhere in my throat. Any noise, any little movement, any small whisper from the thicket, and I'd sprint. Okay, I hope you're doing well. I've missed your face. But nothing of the sort happened. I looked at the mitten once more. What do you think? Oh, I'm gonna take it, chat. I'm gonna take the mitten. I'm gonna take it with me. I decided to take the lonely mitten from the branch. Oh. Oh. Vova. Oh. A shout rumbled across the field and dissolved into the distance. No echo. No hope for a reply. I'm gonna die, aren't I? I stepped toward the bristly trees and tried to claim my find. Oh, it didn't budge. I pulled hard, the branch cracked and the mitten tore off, landing in my hand with a squishy sound. All too heavy, wet. I squeezed it without thinking and something dark spilled from it, from a tiny string between the mitten and the snow. Steam rose from the snowy pile. I froze in place, studying my palms in disgust. Red. The sound of cracking branches invading my silence. I didn't have to think twice for running away. Ah! Someone was chasing me from the darkness, breaking pine branches, closing distance with giant leaps. Snow was slowing me down. Crazy thoughts flew through my mind. I'll get caught. They'll get me. I'll get dragged into the thicket. I'll be gone forever. But there was one more voice, probably one of reason. It gave me strength, spurred me on. You can do it. Don't stop. I heard an animal roar behind me. It went so loud, my ears went numb. It felt like the sound had come from a pack of hungry beasts rather than a single one. Their nostrils sucked in freezing air. They sensed my fear. Two giant wings flapped above my head. An enormous shadow flew over my clearing. A hoot, a wheeze. The roars were coming from all directions now. From the dried up raspberry bush, from the twisted pines, from under the windfall. Hurry, run, don't look back. It felt like I was inside a nightmare. The snowy clearing became viscous like quicksand. I was stuck in place. I pulled my leg from the mushy trap just to be caught in a new one, even deeper than before. I continued to drown, sinking deeper and deeper with every desperate push. Was snow ever this sticky? I screamed in horror after realizing this wasn't snow. Someone or something in the snow pile was clutching my pants. I gathered all my strength and rushed forward. The pressure on my leg was gone. My boots slipped out of the hole and my soles were on hard surface again. I reached a clear path with one jump and from there ran to my house. Its gloomy facade didn't look threatening now. That house was my line of defense from the shadows that flapped their wings and the creatures that were hidden under the snow. I tripped over the doorstep and smashed into the door. In all my hurry, I managed to notice the claw marks. As if a dog was striking the wood with its paws, demanding to be let in so it could escape the cold. I hadn't noticed these marks when I was leaving. The heartbeat in my ears was much louder than my surroundings. I couldn't hear whether someone was following me or not. What if they were already in front of your front yard and Mum had locked the door? Burning in fear, I pulled on the doorknob and obediently gave way. I rolled into the hallway and shut the door behind me. Porch planks creaked as my pursuers ascended the stairs. My fingers slipped off the lock and I couldn't click it into place. I gritted my teeth and pulled hard on the iron knob, whipping it between the boards. I stared blankly at the door. Someone was standing on the other side of the pitiful, flimsy barrier that was probably less useful than blankets. Wheezing breath reached into the house and crashed at me in waves. It smelled of pine and sweat. Mum peeked out of the kitchen and chastised me with the same frigid voice she always used when talking to Dad. What exactly didn't you understand when I told you to never slam the door? I didn't mean to. I snuck a glance at the door. The smell was gone, and the breath was too. If there was someone if there was someone in the first place, of course. Here, mere 5 meters away from Mum, my fear was slowly weakening. melting like snow in spring, and with the last bit of strength I left my body too. My legs gave way. I propped myself up against the wall so I wouldn't fall over. Mom's expression had changed immediately. The cold mask of strictness and detachment was gone. Mom looked like the same as before all those quarrels. I finally saw my condition, my wet pants plastered with snow. Where have you been? What did I tell you, huh? I told you to stay home. Am I nothing to you? Got afraid she would cry. Reached out to her, like when I was very little, and wanted her to cuddle me. But Mum regained her composure fast and put on her usual face. Her eyes shined like steel. Her voice rang out. Your dad can't find his cigarettes. Be honest, did you snatch them? Were you smoking in secret? There was someone chasing me. I thought. I stuttered as soon as I started explaining myself. Tears welling up in my eyes. Mum leaned toward me and sniffed my clothes like a beast, searching for the smell of tobacco. Then she squinted her eyes with suspicion and looked into the front yard. Her expression changed in an instant. She covered her mouth with her hand. Look, over there, at the fence! My heart started thumping as if I became prey once again, and my pursuers were following me in the field. I could swear that I've heard something scratch at the door, just like in my nightmare. Mum beckoned me with her finger and gathered all my remaining bravery to look into the kitchen window, facing my fear. I could barely discern some hairy silhouettes swimming in snow through the icy winter patterns on the glass. Dogs! Just a pack of strays, with no name and no owner, barely reminding of the hungry monsters that live on the edge of the forest. Oh boy, were you scared of them? I think they'd rather be scared of you, Anton. They were chasing me, like a bunny. Name drop. And what if they're rabid? The smile slowly disappeared from Mum's face. Pre-drive kicks in, right? Rylan, hey, like a bunny. Then she looked at the dogs as if it were her first time seeing them. What if they attack Olya? Mom, I wish your dad could just shoot them all. Mom, look, they're alive. Huh? What? Are they your friend or foe after all? Make up your mind. You're not a little kid anymore. Well, some detective I am. In reality, I wasn't risking my life among monsters, but rather my pants among a pack of stupid strays. And what for? What use do I have for this? Mitten. Of course! A darkened, sticky mitten that belonged to the lost boy, made a squishy sound in my hand. Seems like I was clutching it the entire time. That's my trump card as a detective. I hurried to present this clue to Mum. Mum, look, this is Volva's mitten. That boy the police were asking about in the morning. It's drenched in blood. I found it hanging on a tree. I can show where. Let's call the police right away, like the officer told us to. Mum, look. Ew. A shadow of doubt slowly crept onto Mum's contorted face, as if she was trying to remember something distant, like someone tries to remember the dream, but the image slips away. Stop it, this moment. Olya will go insane if she hears you. She already has trouble sleeping and whines all the time. You joke around like this? At the moment I realized the mitten was actually wet from snow. There was no blood whatsoever. I wanted to sink through the floor from embarrassment. Come here, my boy, you cried, Wolf. Oh, don't just stand there. Come take your pills. A golden-colored pill, reminiscent of a dead wasp, fell onto my palm. I already took one during breakfast. Don't talk over me. I told you to stay home, and Dad would have given you a good whipping for that. Come on, take it, or you won't be able to sleep at night, and you have school tomorrow. So I had to swallow the bitter medication, drinking it down with similarly awful water that gave off a taste of chlorine. Maybe it wasn't Volva's mitten. Maybe it wasn't a mitten at all. It's like the forest monsters. No Yazoo. Am I going mad? What's happening to me? Either the pill had an immediate effect, or my overexerted brain didn't let fear inside anymore. Serenity washed over me, bringing yawning indifference along with it. Anton, you done? See, you can do it when you try. Take off your coat. Are you asleep? No, Mum. I was just thinking. But what about, I wonder? It's just something silly. Mum scrutinized me with suspicious eyes, as if she wasn't sure she was looking at her own son and not some doppelganger that came from the forest. Is everything okay? You had the exact same expression when the policeman asked you about the window. I'm alright, Mum. She heaved a deep sigh. Fine. It seemed that the house had changed. The sofa's fabric had become discolored. Fingerprints appeared on the bathroom tiles. The light bulbs also felt different, dimmer and yellower. Even the saliva inside my mouth had a different taste. A melody from Aladdin could be heard from the upper floor. Olya was done rewatching her favourite Little Mermaid episodes and switched to other tapes. I slowly changed into my home clothes, stopped before the sink and studied my reflection in the mirror, like I was trying to solve one of those spot the difference puzzles. Then I went upstairs. Jafar and Iago's voices died down. I walked past Olya's bedroom and slipped into my own. Okay, we only have one thing to do, and that's the drawer. One of the drawers was empty. I hid the mitt in there. The simple action drained the last bit of strength from me. I sat on the bed, and only then I noticed there was someone behind the curtains. Let me save it, chat. I haven't saved, but let's save. My tired hand dropped the sheets. Whether it was due to medication I took, or the stress I underwent, the room began to contort, as if the wind was blowing the walls out like a pair of sails. The corners of the room bent and undulated. The only stable thing in the whole room was the figure between the windowsill and the curtains. A flimsy piece of cloth stuck to my hidden visitor. It reminded me of burial sheets. Oh yeah? Who else would be standing there? I stood up and licked my dried lips. Yeah, oh yeah, it's so funny. The silhouette was unmoving. It was enveloped softly by the curtains, as if there was a thick layer of darkness there, not a human being. I reached toward the curtains. Ba-dum, ba-dum, beat my heart, controlled by medication. The wind sang in the field of a chorus of voices. For a second I wanted to return to bed, just lie down and watch the person behind the curtain, knowing full well they were looking back at me. They were looking without blinking, waiting for me to fall asleep. Plastic rings rustled against the holder when I pulled open the curtains. Gotcha! Fucking, of course it was her. You could tell from the shape. Goddamn girl. I knew it was you from the beginning. A blindingly bright halo lit up above Olga's head, with the setting sun as the background. My sister was shining. When she was just a baby, Dad had always used to say she was shining with happiness. I always retorted, but Dad, she's not some flashlight. Can I wonder, right? I just want to point out she has like a little bunny. I don't know if I can like hide. I can't really hide this. I can actually. Look at little bunny on her shirt. Big cute. But I brought her to the window one day, and sunlight poured on her smiling face. It felt like I was holding a light-woven child. I saw everything. Oh really? What did you hide? She was just like my mum when she was little, before she put on her sad mask of tiredness and switched to her commanding tone of voice. It's nothing, just... Olya ran up to the table, her eyes round, and asked, "You stole something and hid it in there. Are you a thief?" "What? Don't be stupid. I didn't steal anything." A clear image came to mind, that mitten hanging from a tree branch. Oh. What if I did steal it after all? In the forest, from the tilted figure standing behind the trees. Olya could be selfish and stubborn when she wanted. Then show me! Swear that you won't tell anyone and I'll show you. Olya wore a plotting smile. That's a creepy kid's... That's a Jade smile from Jackie Chan Adventures. I saw her in Mum's heart. I know if she heard in one of the movies about pioneers we've watched. Don't say things like that. Olia nodded and made a gesture of a hand, locking her mouth with an imaginary key. She was filled with curiosity that was splashing in her giant eyes. I opened the drawer and Olia leaned in, holding her breath. It looked like there was not just a simple mitten, but some sort of exotic critter. Is this someone's mitten? She said that as if she couldn't understand what she saw. A certain boy lost it, and got lost himself. Now you do understand how dangerous it is for kids to wander into the forest, right? It must be really cold out there. Will they find him? They will. The police are going house to house, showing his photo to everybody. Olia traversed the room with care and pressed her tiny palms against the window. And why are they going to the houses and not the forest? Are they scared? The question caught me off guard. The police aren't scared of anything. They've already scoured the forest. Yeah, right, flashed in my mind. Did they really check every nook and cranny where darkness, cold, and whispers of icy branches dwell? Hello, Union Jackal, how you doing? If that's the case, how did they miss the mitten? Or did it appear later? For me. Scott, hello! I changed the topic, as if trying to get Olia as far away as possible from that forest thicket. You may get a reward if I go and find this boy myself. A lot of stuff, like in the Wheel of Fortune. You tired? Oh, I'm petting your face. Hope that you get a good sleep tonight, today, soon. Not sure what time zone you're in. Sounds cool, right? Olia wasn't listening to me. He was piercing the forest with incredibly adult eyes, uncharacteristic for her. What if the owl got him? Cosmic A. How was airsoft? Nonsense. An owl wouldn't be able to lift a human. You know that. I was picking my words with utmost care. I forced them out of my overexerted brain. Riku, hello. Is it really? Right, Kale, I'm really liking how it's written. Stay away from the forest. I think it's... How should I put it? I think it's cursed or something. Just like in a fairy tale? No, more like in that spooky tape our parents hide from us. Olia shivered and stole a glance at the window. Saw you running away. Someone was chasing you? No, it was just... I was hurrying back home so Mom wouldn't be worried. As I looked at my sister, my heart was tearing apart. She was so fragile. It was so easy to stifle her light. A gust of wind and her small fire would be gone. You're lucky. Mom won't even let me go outside. I'm like a princess in a tower. I can't go anywhere. I'll die from boredom here. You're wrong. No one has ever died from boredom. You have me and your cartoons, and Mom and Dad will be good to each other soon. You know what I would wish for my next birthday? I'd wish your Mom and Dad to turn into children so we could go and play together like we used to. Yeah, and if you'd make them small as bugs, we could place them into a little box. Olia giggled and tugged at my sleeve. Tasha, let's go watch Aladdin. Fatigue won over my desire to be with my little sister. I was washed over by some sort of heinous apathy. I'm too tired. I don't want to. Come on. So boring alone, and Mum is always busy. You can pick a cartoon you haven't seen for it before. I know all of our tapes by heart at this point. Not all of them. You haven't watched Peter Pan. Remember how you fell asleep in the middle of it? And so much happens after that. Let's go, let's go. Maybe a bit later. Should I tell you how it ends? Let's leave that for tomorrow. I won't tell you tomorrow. I know, let's play hide and seek. No, Olia. Then draw me a dino. Olia, please. Draw it. Leave me alone already. I blurted out without thinking, and then I was immediately taken back. I'd never screamed at my little sister like that. Olia stared at me in shock. Her lips started trembling, a precursor of tears. My chest was seething with disgust and embarrassment. What's happening to me? I hurried to prevent Olia from crying. Alright, you win. Let's go watch cartoons for a bit. I don't wanna. I came up to her, put my hand on her soft head. Let's go. Let's go watch Peter Pan. Ooh, you fall asleep again. I smiled and lifted her chin. Her eyes were wet and felt bottomless. I promise I won't. And I'll draw you a full Triceratops later. Hooray! Triceratops. Well, close enough. Molly rubbed her eyes with a sleeve of her pajamas, and a shining smile returned to her face. Nicolo. I'll go ask Mum for condensed milk and bread, and you rewind the tape. The bread is fresh, just like how you like it. Niv, hello, we're only on chapter 1. Kira, hello, good morning. This child will be the first to die. Oh no. Alright, just be careful not to spill the milk, or you'll be yelled at again. Wanna bet I won't spill it? The tape is somewhere in the nightstand. Look for it. Olya disappeared in the doorway, and I dragged my feet into the neighboring room. He's like, oh god, I can't be bothered. Somewhere in the nightstand, she said. The old photon TV was gathering dust in the corner. All that was left was clicking the button on the front panel. Oh. The tube warmed up, and the familiar white noise started dancing on the black screen. I almost reached out to turn on the VCR when the noise calmed down, and the blurry image appeared for a moment. It was a dark taiga forest, just like the one outside my window. The picture split the screen in half. What the fuck? Something creepy resembling human speech was coming out of the speaker. Just a few minutes later, the scenery was again overshadowed by noise. Kevin, hey! Did I catch some rogue signal? Local TV station only really showed Soviet cartoons, and even that was pretty rare. And only just recently I used to always watch Robotech before school. It was so awesome. Maybe I should tinker with the antenna? What if I catch this channel again? On the other hand, Olya asked me to find the tape. It wouldn't be nice to disappoint her, but in my sleepy state I didn't have the strength to do all of it. What do you think, Jen? Should we search for the tape? Or should we try and find that channel again? Search? Yeah, search for the tape. You're not trying to find the spooky, distorted forest channel of Cthulhu noises? Okay. Predator? I'm sorry, they have Predator here? Is that the Matrix? These little hippo characters? Is that Picornica? I have no idea what that was meant to be. Kevin, how you doing? I sifted through the shelves full of dolls and blue hippos from Kinder Surprise. I found the tape I needed thanks to its shabby spine. I got the black rectangle from its box. Neverland achievement. The tape inside it rustled while rewinding to the beginning. This rustle was lulling me to sleep. Drowsiness attacked me while I was squatting before the TV. Images whirled in my head, me and Olya flying above the forest, tumbling in the soft clouds. My little sister is laughing, but her smile becomes more and more forced with every passing second. I notice that the clouds underneath us part, bearing the bristly pine tops. Swampy darkness slurped along the trees. The wings are no longer able to hold us, and Ola. You haven't started without me, have you? My sister brought the tray with unevenly cut bread and a whole can of condensed milk. I rubbed my eyes. No, come sit. Mom and Dad are arguing again. They're going through rough times. Rough times are lame. On the screen, Wendy was hiding Peter Pan's shadow into the dresser. Olya was entertained by the cartoonish dog Nana. Maybe Mom and Dad will buy us a dog too? Yeah, right. Yeah, I love it. It's like cycling between Tinkerbell, the crocodile, and Captain Hook. I have my own dog in the Neverland, and a cat, and a parrot. Olya smeared a slice of bread with a thick layer of condensed milk and handed it to me. Have you lost all your baby teeth? Obviously. Olya frowned deep in thought. Peter Pan has baby teeth. What if they don't let you go to this land of adult teeth? We'll think of something. Ask Dad to alter your age in the passport. Why would Dad forge documents? Well, you take a bite from the sandwich and started talking for a mouthful. Hey, whoa, hey, how Mom we did before? This game is so cool. I also remember eating bread with condensed milk and tea. Aw, nice. It's so well written. Like, the story is it gets creepy. It gets really good. You'll got ears as big as Dumbo's. Well, you got worried and touched your ear. I smell it to myself. My little sister was silent now. She just devoured bread, watching the adventures of Peter Pan, Tinkerbell, and James Hook. No, Nook. I only watched a bit of Mark playing the demo, and that's what, like, turned me onto his existence. I've never got this far before. As if she got sucked into the fairy tale Neverland. To be honest, I also imagined myself there, in a land where no one ever ages, where no one ever argues over little things, where no one listens to fights, and the sound of broken plates at night. Tender hay. I felt like I was dreaming, with my eyes still open. Then my sister's scream pulled me back to reality. Tosha, shut the curtains fast! Why? No one's watching you. It's dark, and when it's dark, the owl comes. I'm scared. I got out of the bed, fighting my drowsiness, and closed the curtains. I did my best not to look outside toward the treetops, toward the taiga forest, which seemingly drew closer and closer. Of course, it was just a visual effect from shadows of branches scraping the snow. So you have butterbrow down. Interesting, arrow. Here's Swizzle! Just pops up for them like, rawr, rawr. Henry, how you doing? Osha, Mum thinks I made the owl up. And Dad too. Thinks I'm a liar since I'm small. But the owl exists. Honestly it does. You do believe me, right? If it comes every night and... He swiftly grabbed Olia's hand and looked her in the eyes. I was trying to transfer at least some of my courage and determination. But did I really have those qualities? Robin, I'm good. How are you doing? Yes, I believe you, alright? Just don't nag our parents about it anymore. They're already dealing with a lot, so they'll just get mad at you. Come and tell me if anything happens. Just don't look out the window. But it wants me to look. Doesn't matter. Act like it doesn't exist and never existed. Like it's made up. Just like Mom and Dad say. They'll get tired of waiting and fly away. You know, just a big old owl landing on a branch. Yeah, I think that would be pretty spooky. Glad I don't have any trees outside my window, otherwise I'd have birds fucking sitting, staring at me, and I'd cry. We followed Peter Pan's adventures, as if nothing had happened. As if the forest didn't kidnap kids. As if our parents weren't tearing each other apart bit by bit. Thank you, Robin. Time goes, oh, well, Fenrir, happy Easter. Captain Hook was running away from a crocodile. Or this game looks very interesting. It's good. It's very well written, Riku. I'm enjoying it. Captain Hook was running away from a crocodile, and Captain Pan was headed to London on a guided sailboat. By some miracle, I lasted longer than my little sister. Permafrost, hello. Swizzle's just staring in my window, and I'm like, also, hi Mark, you want to milk me? You want to milk the bunny? Olia's eyelids had dropped. She started snorting lightly, resting her chin on the side of the bed. I stood up and left Olia's room. I was looking out the window, studying the field, when Mum peeked into my room. No, you, Cheryl. Enough playing around. Your first day at school tomorrow. Go to bed. You should sleep properly. You don't want to be teased for being sleepy, right? Hi, Thorn Violet. Bun? Yeah, it's Easter tomorrow. Hi, I'm Benui. Hero, you're an adorable Benui. Ah, shit. Swizzle, I'm gonna fucking kick your ass. It's fine. I'd see Swizzle tomorrow, but he's working all day. Wow, did she? Adults think everything is so simple. As if sound sleep would ensure my classmates would like me. I covered myself with a blanket up to my neck and listened to the house humming, to something invisible rustling in the corners. My inner voice had a question for me. Do I want to hear that mysterious flute again? Yes or no? Maybe it's just part of growing up, I can't fully understand my own desires. Violet, no, you Lucas, hello. The forest wailed behind the barrier that was my walls. Some ethereal entity wandered the fields. Branches shook as if calling for me. The wind howled on in the night. My thoughts were like annoying flies that entered my head before becoming weak and tangled. I didn't notice how I fell into slumber. Kiss Whistle making blush. Off Kiss Whistle. Done it before. It has come, after all. The day I feared most. The first day of a new school term. Episode 2. Time to play with you. New school, new teachers, and most importantly, new classmates who I always have trouble connecting with. Like most of the kids of classes, probably. I forced myself to get out of my warm bed. Dad would usually drive me to my old school, but this morning the bedroom of my parents was silent. Did they sleep in? Maybe it was a good thing. Didn't want to get the daddy's boy reputation from day one. My parents were probably still tucked in, dreaming about the good old days, when everything was still simple and easy. Sweet dreams, even if far removed from reality. I silently sneaked out onto the first floor so I wouldn't wake up anybody, especially this peacefully sleeping Olya. I did my best to step on the middle of every floorboard. I used to play like this even in our old apartment. If my soles touched the space between floorboards, I counted it as stepping into lava. The clock was spurring me on with his hands. I need to hurry. Faster, faster. I was too fast, so I needed to circle the hallway once again. Boiling lava was bursting out the cracks between the floorboards. I needed to watch my step, to survive at any cost. Hippity hop, like a frog jumping on molehills. Like a fearful bunny in a grove full of wolves. It is supposed to be a suspenseful game, Robin. I made a sandwich in the kitchen, shoved it down my throat and drank it down with cold tea. My appetite was as good as of someone being led up the scaffold toward a guillotine. I lowered my gaze and saw that one of my feet was standing on 2 floorboards at the same time. Burned to a crisp, huh? I moved my foot. Disgusting little snakes writhed in my belly, the fear of getting hit and being called nasty names. The clock clicked. I need to go. It was dark outside, fitting for an early winter morning. This darkness never fully left the houses around here. I took my time tying my shoes, buttoning up the puffy down jacket, trying to delay my unpleasant exit into the semi-dark, into the unnerving unknown. I rubbed my glasses for good luck, though I couldn't remember a single time these thick pieces of glass brought me any good fortune. Why are we going outside at night? Why is the moon up? What's going on here? This has to be like a nightmare dream. The sky was akin to a giant bruise. On the east side of it, a black cloud was swelling up. It licked up stars from the starry sky and extinguished the rising sun. Darkness was plastered all over the rooftops. Of course you can, Robin. And the school starts, The cautious cries of birds got tangled up in the thicket. Maybe, Moki. I locked the front door with a long key that I wore around my neck. My parents made me wear this noose, afraid that I, being a total klutz that I am, could lose the key otherwise. The wind whizzed on the other side of the gate, and invited me into my new life, towards dubious adventures. And tagged alone like an old buddy pushing me in the back. I'm guessing that meant to be a long. Wide shadows that pined throughout covered a third of the clearing. Upon reaching the edge of the forest, I had my nose in the coat's collar. I was squeezing through the thin fire break. My hair ruffled up and my back hunched over. Nice, Robin. Violet, how are you doing today? Tall trees stood on both sides of the tiny trail. The snowy blanket rustled under my feet, and the canopy of intertwined branches above my head cut me off from the already sparse starlight. The night had no plans of moving away from the forest. In this darkness, trees reminded me of shaggy old women, the smell of burial earth. Their trunks turned into cracked, wrinkled faces, with holes in the middle as their mouths. If I lost focus even for a moment, mold-covered witches would drag me into the forest depths. Then my parents would be walking around these parts screaming my name. But the dead can't answer the living. Oh, or can they? A sense of panic was growing in my chest. I was fine with Dad carrying me into the school in his hands by now if it saved me from the watch. I was fine with Dad carrying me into the school in his hands by now if it saved me from watching the darkness rise up the ravines like black snow. I felt like someone jumped into the bushes behind me, so I turned around. As soon as I started walking faster, I heard the snow squeak behind me. The forest took a deep breath. Its giant lungs, the windfall cracked. The wind and the birds were left behind in the field. Now I could only hear the forest creak. I walked, listened closely, and the unseen presence grew stronger. As if someone was following me, trying to match the pace of my footsteps. I turned my head so fast it made my neck crunch. The tiny trail behind me disappeared into the darkness. Tree branches overlapped, forming a dark, unnatural tunnel. Who's there? The question escaped my lips and dissolved into the unending creaking sound of the wooden idols, the pines around me. Why did I think going through the forest alone was a good idea? I'm either going mad, or someone had intentionally lured me away from home. Distant lights granted me a smidgen of hope. A country road. I ran there as fast as I could, as if afraid that the trail will shrink. Clawed hands will grip me by the shoulders, turn me around and make me look at the faces of hungry forest denizens. In the end, nobody stopped me. I almost flew to the decrepit wooden bridge, disbelieving my luck. The bridge's supports bathed in a spring. The bridge's supports bathed in a spring, tarry and ice cold. I put my hands on my knees and looked up at the forest, then snorted, trying to calm my breathing. The thicket was pretending to be asleep. It looked peaceful, lifeless. The remaining part of my commute led through a snow-laden road, illuminated by sparse lamplights. I chased away bad thoughts and ran as fast as I could, from one circle of light to another, seeking protection from electric lamps. Just like in that game, where you need to be the first to proclaim, "I'm protected!" It's just in this case, that protection was flimsy at best, with darkness writhing outside its bounds. Nook. Then I noticed something remarkably eerie. In a place where the light from an inclined lamp couldn't reach, a hairy, crooked shadow came alive with a guttural roar. It almost felt like its features deterred light. Its unnatural pose instilled fear. My eyes almost popped out of their sockets as I just stood there, blinking, trying to chase away that illusion. But the shadow didn't disappear, and even got closer. My insides were gripped by horror. I stepped back and almost fell into a snow pile. The black silhouette, on the other hand, straightened up and addressed me in a sweet voice. "Sneaking around, huh? Trying to steal my soul?" Words got stuck in my throat. Who could be talking in such a silky voice here, between the forest and the dormant village? Will you say something, dummy? I can't got your tongue? Alright, I'll bite off your nose then. That'll teach you not to poke it in places it doesn't belong. A girl stood before me, judging from the voice and the silhouette. But I couldn't even reprimand myself for getting scared by a girl, for noticing a gaping mouth under her hood, with something dangerously shiny inside. I was stunned. from the cavity of her hood, a frighteningly real fox face was staring right at me. It's just her jaws weren't moving and her eyes weren't blinking. A mask. Just a girl with a fox mask on. At least, I wanted to think that. After a surprise like that, a nervous smile involuntarily crept onto my face. I was just going to school and then you... What about me? Never seen a fox feed a dog? And indeed, there was a small dog circling the girl's legs. One of the strays that were chasing me yesterday, probably. Sorry, I didn't mean to. After hearing my voice, the dog whimpered, lowered its ears, sniffed me out and then started wagging its tail. I guess I still smelled of bologna that I ate for breakfast. I was shifting my gaze back and forth from the dog to the girl. She didn't seem scary anymore, just weird. So, you didn't mean to, huh? What's your name? I'm Anton. And you? And I'm not. Oh, it is a mask. You can see her eyes blinking. Well, let me save, because I don't know. I don't trust this. I feel like... Oh, wait, no, what? No. Wait, yes. The smug pose, right? She's weird. Definitely has a couple of loose screws. She has a nice voice. My astonishment has turned into a mix of happiness and relief. This girl I didn't know was definitely human, if a bit eccentric. I was also a bit angry at myself. This foxy girl was walking through the darkness without a problem, and I shuddered from every little sound. I just walk away, but this girl had piqued my interest. The next time a police officer asks me about my friends at the new place, I'll tell him that I befriended a talking fox. Do you live around here? In the village? Okay. That was a creepy giggle. Could I? Hello? She spun around so hard the hem of her coat lifted up. No, dummy. Foxes don't live in villages. Do you live in the forest then? You been living under a rock? It's obvious that foxes can't survive anywhere near humans. As long as they're foxes. Her jokes are also weird. Just like her carnival mask. Paper mache with fur glued to it. So she's a furry. That's what we're getting from this. A dog reminded us of existence with a loud bark. I unfastened my backpack. Dad would sometimes throw food in there without my knowledge. Cookies, apples, or even my favourite crab sticks. He called it a gift from the bunny. Stray strolled towards me with mincing footsteps, a pleading look in his eyes. The fox did definitely treat it to something, but it was probably still hungry. Why are you dressed like this so early in the morning? Going to a costume party? The girl shrugged, throwing silvery snowflakes off her nose, and her human form along with them, turning into a genuine beast. A real fox, agile, cunning, dangerous. A moment of hesitation and you'll be ripped to shreds. She'd tear you up and gulp you down without breaking a sweat. I couldn't help but just stand there as a stump. That's a creepy laugh, right? Until I heard her calm, melodic laughter, hidden underneath the beastly mask. I wish you could have seen your own mask, sweetie. Sweet. Did she just say sweetie? I got embarrassed, went red up to my hair roots. We'd seen a fox in the zoo once, and we went there with Dad, but it had patchy fur, was grey and skinny. But this girl was of fiery colour and furry, just like the fairy tales. I was still rummaging through my backpack. My fingers that were searching for the dog treat stumbled upon some soft, crumpled object. You'll see. The real beasts will wake up soon. You should ask them where they got their human faces. The girl's shadow was dancing in the lamplight. Right, Permafrost? Gracie, hello. The dog yapped in agreement. I freaked out and dropped my finding in the snow without getting a proper chance to examine it. Cold wind instantly covered the hole it created in the snow. The dog rushed to dig it out, wanting to get its treat. And the fox just snorted. And I was so embarrassed, I wanted to sink through the snow. It was still dark inside of the electric circle. On the contrary, the darkness seemed even more thick. All neighbouring houses were sleeping deeply in this inkiness. I did my best to continue the conversation with the weird girl I didn't know. So, are you going to school? Oh my, you are a real dummy. Don't you get it? Clearly, this is the face of a man who does not get it. Well, I was trying to be friendly, but she can't stop mocking me. Calling me a dummy and all. I should just move along without paying any attention to this weirdo and her stupid dog. Why are you so mean? Don't ask her if you don't want to. Not like I care. Still, something froze me in place, tugged me toward the dark figure. Oh no, it's Harry Potter! A mysterious appearance, her voice that was velvety and just languid enough. It does say sporting hat, yeah. I was intrigued and excited. I watched her as people watch fires burn. Oh, stop patting. Look here. Zolka, take a liking to you. The dog was digging through the snow with sharp movements, snoring loudly. The fox turned around and looked at the windows of a nearby house, at its timbered front through the white mist. Black Zin! Thanks so much for the follow. Welcome to the Sopping Cafe. The one who lived. I'm the boy who lived. Kazali, I'm booping you back. The tip of her fake nose was shining under the lamp's light. And maybe someone else too. I went red again, like a boiled crayfish this time. Is she talking about herself? Or someone else? I'm booping you back, Kazali, is what I do! I hoped that the semi-dark would be able to hide my embarrassment from the girl. I cleared my throat before asking. And who's that person? I waited, counting my heartbeat. The fox didn't reply. Her sly stare was scanning the frosty patterns of someone's windows. Did you boop you back? She was reading them like a glass book. I wonder what she can see in those winter paintings. The stray stopped rummaging through the snow. It ran to me holding an object in her jaws. A mitten. Could it be the one I found in the forest? What is it doing here? When I looked closer, I realized that it was just my mitten. Maybe Mum stuffed it in there when I was asleep? A certain missing boy immediately came to mind. Hey, do you know anything about Vova? I imagine the scene, silhouettes dancing in the clearing. The dance of the night when Vova had disappeared. A boy who when found can provide a big reward and maybe save my family. I remember my birthday, when our parents promised to take me and Oya to Disneyland in Paris. Instead of a long anticipated gift, they gave me a simple brick game console, visibly embarrassed. I was crying my eyes out back then, demanding to take me to the promised amusement park. Never, did you? I boop. That was the first time my mum and dad had a big fight. My greediness shattered the relationship. If only I could fix everything, gather everybody I love and take them to Disneyland. It's called Tiny Bunny, Kazali. Yeah. It's pretty cool. It's really like artistic and I love the writing and the music. On the night Vova had disappeared, I think I saw someone looking like you dancing under my window. It couldn't be true, but I felt like her mask became even more sly. The fox is sniffing me out. Oh, that got you worried? For yourself or for someone else? Oh yeah, as soon as I thought about my sister, my chest tightened, and cold sweat streamed down my spine. Well then, listen closely, a boy named Anton. This is a big and scary forest. The foxtrot stepped forward menacingly. And I'm not its only tenant. The other beasts already know about you. Beware, we'll come again tonight. I shouldn't have talked to this evil in child form, I thought, panicking. When you and your parents will be fast asleep, we'll sneak really close and dance. Macarena! Huh? Hey, Macarena! Look at you, your mouth agape. Hands to Antosha. He saw me near his window at night. Yeah, right. You by any chance a dimwit? Nobody would let me go outside that late. Children go missing here, you know. I touched the plastic frame of my glasses, puzzled by her silly joke. She got me scared to death. Hey, why don't you stop fondling your glasses? I was also nearsighted once. Listen to me and maybe you'll become smarter. Remember what do they call foxes? Cunning? My words seemed to hurt her. Hey, what did you... sorry. Hero. Riku! Thank you for continuing your sub from The Adventures of Bero. Riku, enjoy those emotes, you sweet bean. Her laughter was akin to the jingle of a pair of silver bells. Noxie! Thank you for the host. Just pulling your leg. Of course we're cunning. If you're agile and brave enough to prevent a cunning fox, I'll help you look for your vova. There's a reason why you're doing it, right? I shrugged in reply. Her insight was alarming. Look, thank you for the host. Kai, welcome home. She had the Wolfman in Darkwood. Oh god, Darkwood, the Vorboy, yes. I know why children have been storming our forest recently. Sometimes you can find a lot of interesting stuff there. One day, I saw a huge pile of candy once, and I swam in it until my jaws cramped. A pile of candy? I couldn't decipher whether she believed in what she was saying from the tone of her voice. I showed her another smile. A fake one this time. Boo, so wary. Well, what would you say to this then? She has candy! Jeffrey, know you. She held out her hand in a furry mitten. There's tons of fucking candy in her hand there. That chocolate would be so melted. There was an assortment of sweets in her palm. In the city where I used to live, sweets like these were sold in markets or in kiosks. Now you're the rabbit, yeah, probably. Rizu, hi. Easter! Exactly, Ginkazi. I saw my favourite bubblegum in a vivid wrapper among the tasty treasure. Yeah, exactly, Moki. Michael... Oh, a chair! Chair! Michael, JR, free. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the Soft and Cafe. Chair! Bam, 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 bum, 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 bum. Chair, how you doing, you heckin' cutie? Guys, you haven't seen Chair before, go give Chair a follow. What? Heckin', how was your stream? How was Dark Souls 3? Tell us all about it. Guys, if you are new here, my name's Metric. Usually I'm a Dragon Cat. Today we're a bunny and, you know, Easter and all. I usually stream on Mondays, Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays, and we play all kinds of games. Today we're playing like a spooky bunny game called Tiny Bunny. Hello, Kibo. It's the better to smooch you with. In the hand Dark Souls. Nice. You enjoying it? But that's Chair. Wait. Okay. Just want to give you candy. Look at her. She's just giving us candy, chat. You don't want candy? Well, then don't take it. The familiar name is on it. Turbo. And you can see it right there, chat. Like the one in the very middle. A triangular fox face poked her nose towards me. Take some. My pockets are full of these. Chat, do we take the candy or do we not take the candy? What do you think? Oh my god. Did you enjoy Elden Ring, Chair? Do we take the candy? Or do we not take the candy? Take it? Take the candy? Fuck around and find out? Okay. Okay, we're taking the candy. Refuse? Oh. Got one refuse. Everyone wants the candy. Rezo's like, no, take the candy and disappear. They're really good, Chair. If you have a PlayStation 4, I recommend Bloodborne as my favourite Souls-like. It's a trap. Probably. And more take than refuse. Let's go. I accepted the treat, and catching a whiff of the girl's smell, fur, fireworks, and citrus, the smell of holidays. My fingers tingled while I was carefully unwrapping the gum. Peachy aroma entered my nostrils, and something else. Something unfamiliar, but pleasant. The fruity cube ended up in my mouth. I started moving my molars, chewing the gum. It tasted like your usual Turkish gum, only my tongue went a bit numb. I couldn't believe my luck after opening the insert. Yo! Nagasaki, hey. No PC Land. Yeah, it's you can play the PSX version, but did we just want a fucking Mercedes Benz? couldn't believe my luck after opening the insert. I looked at a Mercedes-Benz, an extremely rare and hence desirable collector's item for any boy of my previous neighborhood. My heart skipped a beat. I was barely able to tear my eyes off the insert, still stunned. This is... Now do you see what can be found in the forest? Still, I wouldn't go there alone if I were you. You get so flustered over simple bubblegum after all. Imagine what would happen if you find a travel case worth of these. It'll surely blow your mind. Unusual treats, just like everything else about her. I carefully hid the insert in my bag as if I was putting a rare butterfly in a can. The fox giggled. This is not how things are supposed to go on a Monday morning. You got an achievement called Sweet! Who are you? I refrain from asking that question. She wouldn't answer anyway. Or she'll just lie. Ta. It's pretty cool. I'm really liking it. I saw it was on your wish list. It's really good, by the way. It's very much a lot of reading and a lot, and you know, like suspenseful, good music. Fox Sussy. She's so good though, Rezo. She's so good to us. She gave us a Mercedes-Benz. Wow, peeking your wish. Wow, Tall. Look, I peek at everything about you. Just, you're a friend, and I wait. Can I fingies? And I love you. It's exclamation mark FW, Jeffrey. Don't trust weird vox, y'all. I don't know, Rezo. Seems not that sus to me. Rico She They, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to Softwing Cafe. I really wanted to see what's behind her mask. I was becoming more and more sure that underneath it wasn't just a simple young girl. What if Volva was around the snow? What if Volva was also found a snow pile with Sneeze and it is now rolling in it? I know, right, Jeffrey? Actually, what if he decided to stay in the forest? It must be so cold without his second mitten then. The wind caught her words like smoke from a fire and carried them deep into the darkness, into the creepy thicket. The trees behind me creaked with their bony branches. Or what if something happened to him along the way? Something terrible. The forest reacted to her words, became alive. It sniffed me out, perking up its ears, just like a curious beast. Maybe, Arrow. Oh. Yeah, here we go. Just got a big mouth. Don't worry about it. The fox girl pierced me with her eyes again. Wild beasts? You find that scary? Well, I don't know. He doesn't know. Oh my, have I ever offended a dunce? I didn't like being called a dunce, yet being friends of her sounded nice. My grades are good. Really now. Will you come with me, good Grays Anton? We'll find your Vova and you'll be back. Be able to ask him what he found deep in the forest. As long as you're with me, nothing can hurt you in the forest. You'll see. Worms of worry writhed in my belly. Better run, whispered my mind. I don't believe you. Do you take me for a liar? Whatever, you're just like everybody else. The girl sounded hurt, although I didn't know she was genuine about it. She turned around as if she had immediately lost all interest in me. The gum felt bitter now. I remember my dad's favorite saying, "Where are your manners, son?" Indeed, this fox was kind to me. Please, don't get mad. Foxes can also be nice. Like in fairy tales. I just need to know what kind of fox you are. The girl giggled, hiding the nose of her mask in her hands. Then follow me into the forest, and you'll get to know me. But not right now. When it gets bright. I mean, your whole body is shaking, you poor thing. I don't want you to get a stroke. Hey, let me accompany you to school. After hearing this, the dog barked in agreement and stopped messing with the mitten. I leaned in, trying to grab the piece of handwear that almost ran away from me. Well, if we're going in the same direction... God, that's a creepy grin! Like, can we just... Let me... Like, if I hide down here for just a second, look at that creepy grin on her face! She's like so foxy. Oh, God! Anyway. We went towards the school and the lost dawn. Here and there, the lights came on in the windows of houses we passed, as if their inhabitants were sending us warning signs. The silhouettes lurked behind curtains, dogs let out. Lurked behind curtains, dogs let out occasional barks. Jeffrey, it's fine. Try her okay, she's so nice. Spirals of grey smoke rose from chimneys, TVs bustled and dishes clanged in kitchens. We watched the village slowly rise from its slumber, while carefully treading the snowy wheel trails. I walked in the left one, and she took the right one. The dog was following right behind us. I expected the fox to bring up something weird again, but she stayed silent all the way to the school, as if playing with me some game only she was privy to. He would only giggle from time to time when the dog sneezed from the snowflakes that fell on his nose. I was the first to break the silence. So, what's your name? Here it comes. Names, names, names. You people always need to put labels in everything. What name would you give a fox like me? I don't know. But I've read about Elisa the fox. You know what? I don't mind. I'll be Elisa. Couldn't understand if she was joking or not. I turned around as if looking for an answer from the dog, from the dark sky devoid of dawn. My silent questions were left unanswered. Oh god, I don't like this Chad lad right here at the front. The school's outline was already in our sight. A giant brick box stuck in the endless night. Lights in its windows didn't bode well for me. The warden trees were guarding the schoolyard. Screams, childish laughter, and someone's whistling tore up the silence. I went there with Mum when we just moved, and the place looked cozy at the time. Empty corridors that smelled of polish, puffy snow outside. The second time I came alone to get the books and just kept on imagining my peers rolling down the railings, grade schoolers running to the library, and teachers marching down the corridor with the air of self-importance about them. High schoolers were smoking at the entrance, in track pants and wool caps, perched on their foreheads. Their appearance destroyed the last of hope for a cozy school. Their stingy eyes and teeth yellow from nicotine, their smirks, all of it had the same gloomy effect as the cloudy winter morning. Absorbed in my thoughts, I completely forgot about my companion. I'll wait for you at the backyard after school. Near the hanged man. Near what? Just ignore my question. Don't be late. I hesitated. Blowing hot and cold again, Mum always said that when I would have trouble choosing between two options. Thinking about Mum helped me reply. I'm going straight home after school. Well, Antosha, I'm going to let you off the hook. But the others will creep up to you with their smiles and sink their teeth into you. Won't be able to shake them off as easily. Remember my words. Yo! Wait, what the fuck? Her mouth opened! What the fuck? You all saw that, right? The fox opened her mouth in a wide yawn. What kind of trick is this? Someone running in the distance called out my name. I instinctively turned around. A huge snowball whizzed past my shoulder and hit the dog. It whimpered and ran towards the string. The darkness devoured it. Foxgirl was also nowhere to be seen. She dissolved into frosty air. Or was she hiding in my shadow? I gulped and swallowed the gum, and luckily, after taking a deep breath, I went towards the school, towards the cutlets and dough, toward the light raining down onto the snow. So you can't see my mouse moving, but whenever my mouse moves over these over the guy coughing, or like the kids in the background, or the car, it makes weird noises. That's kind of funny. And a tall man was standing near the gate, puffing out clouds of smoke into the wind. He didn't look like a teacher. Was he a PE guy, maybe? I carefully studied his face that looked like it was cut from a piece of granite, and his hair lip that was holding down the cigarette. He was playing around with car keys and staring back at us, The light from the cigarette was reflected in his eyes that were shifting, sitting deep in his eye sockets. I froze in place. The Hulk man lazily tore off his eyes from us and walked toward the road. Oh, he's gone. What can I look at? I can look at the car, the boys, and the... Okay. Whose nest is this, I wonder? Dragcrest. My ears! Macaroon Lacroon, hello! Was that supernatural, or was that just an elaborate hoax? You decide. Whose nest is this, I wonder? A thieving magpie? Then it probably has all sorts of shiny things in it. Pieces of colourful glass, bottle caps, polished coins, or child braces. There was a fresh-looking Volga parked nearby, with one of its front wheels perched on the icy curb. Black, like soot, as if it was straight out of the horror story Dad loved to tell me when we hid in the attic during a thunderstorm. I remember him always wearing a sad smile when mentioning the black car that snatched children. He would say, "It looks like a funeral car on the inside, white curtains and all. And it has DSC on its license plate. You know what that means? Death to Soviet children." Funny, I was born in the USSR too. Well, this says 41CCA, so we're fine. Kevin, what's up? And is there a floppy? I mean, they can wiggle. So you can have this in like two different ways. You can have it down like the back of your head, or you can have them up like they are. I chose up because they just looked better than the down ones. And that was another thing. Let's look at the kids. A buzzing crowd of upperclassmen with the winter hats tipped to the side. I'd better not draw their attention. Let's go inside. Wait. Why can you see right through me? I should hear muffled voices behind the doors. Oh, I could hear muffled voices behind the doors, saw blinking lamps. Darkness creeped along the windows, and it felt like the school was drifting in open space like a lonely lost spaceship. Huh, apparently you can see from my hair. Interesting. Didn't know that until just now. I'll get it fixed later. Sign chat, it's just because I'm a ghost right now, or the ghost of Easter. Happy Easter to you too, Kevin. After going up to the second floor, I noticed a crowd around the notice board. I died. Everyone was taking part in a lively discussion. I moved closer and took a look at something everyone was interested in through a wall of backpacks. There was a piece of paper with something printed on it, glued to the left of the notice board. Attention, child missing. Vova Matyukin, 10 years old. Vova Matyukin, 10 years old, grade 4B. He left his home on January the 5th around 4 p.m. and never returned. Was last seen at the bridge over the Smorodina River. Smorodina. He was wearing an orange coat with a hood, a black wool cap, a scarf, and mittens of green stripes. Might have had a plastic toy gun on him. He was 142 centimeters tall, skinny, brown hair, green eyes. Please call these numbers if you have any information on Vova's whereabouts. And then it's got the police and his parents, which you can see there. Child missing. Vova Matyukin. That was his name. A 4th grader. On that grainy print, Vova looked dead, with a black mouth and dark, empty eye sockets. Could it be that the darkness dwelling deep in the forest invaded his pores and mutilated his face? A plastic toy gun couldn't protect him from the whispering branches and the howling wind. Empty eyes of the lost boy pierced through my soul, as if pleading. Unable to meet his stare, I turned around and rushed to the window. Took a seat on the windowsill. Oh, look, it's a bunch of kids. The corridor was slowly filling up with children, in groups of few. Nobody paid me any mind. In the darkness of school toilets, child voices were hammering a nursery rhyme. For the fox and the bear, bunny taste meals prepare. Wait, for the fox and the bear, bunny tasty meals prepare. I turned my head toward them, trying to get a better look at their features. Then my attention was stolen by a loud, clicking sound. Oh no! It's the Trunchable from Matilda! The female teacher marched down the corridor with her chin raised high. Her heels were hitting the floor like miniature hooves. The girl was trailing her every step. Oh, I don't like the look of her. She was also looking pompous, stopping along the way and whispering some secrets in her friend's ear. That's not a child, that's an adult. They are, Raikkonen. Bova is determined as Vladimir. Is determined as Vladimir. Oh good, we're looking for fucking Dracula's child. She was probably a class rep since she was carrying an attendance register book. Katernia, take this, please. The teacher opened the classroom door and the crowd of children swarmed in, screaming and pushing. Oh! Out of all of them, a tall, redhead fat boy caught my attention. His face was full of blisters. He looked like the insides of a pomegranate. A bad feeling risen up the hair on the back of my head. I've seen boys like him before. Unsettled eyes, cackling laughter. The girl who was a smaller copy of the teacher warned the boy with a wave of her hand and entered the room with a clearing on the crowd. Some other guy stood in the way of the crowd, and the redhead immediately shoved him. Move your legs, moron. Wiggly, hey. This is called Tiny Bunny. Elsa? She's gotta let it go, Arrow. The boy flew headfirst, flailing his hands, trying to keep his balance. The fatso burst out laughing, and a couple of kids joined in, nastily cackling. It's just a hustle, sweetheart. Their laughter sounded like someone was snipping... Wait. Their laughter sounded like someone was snipping with huge garden scissors. The classroom sucked all the kids in. The corridor stood empty. I wanted to grow roots and stay on the windowsill. Just a handful of lampposts outside were battling the darkness, writhing like fluorescent fish in the black ocean. Raikkonen, we'll catch you later. Maybe I can still run away. Go outside, dissolve in the dark. I imagine myself running through snow, how it squeaks under my boots, and how I'm becoming lighter and lighter with every step. I hate that noise. That noise reminds me of many things. Fenrir, will catch you later. The ringer's trill blew that illusion away. I tore myself from the window with great effort, and took a couple of deep breaths, trying to at least calm down my mad pulse, and entered the classroom. The prim teacher looked at me over the frame of her glasses, clearly annoyed. I'm the transfer student. I was told to come here. The snowy forest trail was winding in front of my eyes. The pines rustled and it didn't sound predatory anymore. Bury yourself in the register and flick through the pages. Your last name? Petrov. Huh. What are you mumbling there? Say it clearly. Petrov. You're not on the list. He measured me with a long, heavy stare, as if trying to see if I was lying. I wanted to sink through the floor. Hazy faces observed all of that from the left. The classroom breathed and snorted in unison, like a living organism, like a dangerous beast. Are you sure? I don't have you on my register. My knees chose the worst thing to start shaking, and I felt dizzy. I clutched my fist so hard my knuckles became white. They told me they'd come to classroom 204, ask for Lilia Pavlovna, class 6C. Apparently everyone in the classroom took my words for some sort of joke, because they were all laughing. What's wrong with this school? The classroom fell silent. The kids hid their smirks for a better occasion. Why do we hire so many interns? They all know how to put lipstick all over their bulging lips. They all know how to put lipstick all over their bulging lips, but when it comes to real problems, I have to solve everything. How did they send you here without any proper paperwork? Ugh, we've had this same thing happen so many times already. Wait here, I'll be back. After I have a little chat with them. The teacher flew past me, mumbling something to herself in righteous anger. I was left standing in the center of the classroom. like a convict in front of a firing squad. I lowered my gaze, feeling the mocking stares from all around. The classroom directed at me. They prickled my skin, danced on it like laser sights. Once again, I imagined running far away from this place, fighting the clawing wind, soaring high above the pines in one long jump, with the wind in my back as my only companion. The eyes of my future classmates were asking, "This new boy, is he one of us, or an outsider?" Somebody whispered something and stifled laughter rolled through the classroom. "Wipe the board!" It was easy to guess who was the main prankster here. "Hey, Four Eyes! You're not only blind, but also deaf?" I said, "Wipe the board." My knees weren't the only shaking part of my body anymore. I was trembling from head to toe, and I prayed for the teacher to come back sooner. My prayers were answered by the powers that be. "And what should I do with you now? Where will you sit?" "Well, you can sit with Seaman. Seaman? Semyon? Semyon? Is that Simon or... That meant to be Simon or Semyon? I think it's meant to be Simon. I think that's how they say Simon over there. Or spell Simon. I'm gonna call it Simon. We're going with Simon. You can sit with Simon. He's alone anyway. No way. The fatso put his backpack on the seat beside him in defiance, scratched his belly and smirked. "It is the greasy asshole. Are you back to your old tricks? Should I call your grandma here again?" Classroom went silent. "What's she gonna do?" "I'll be the one to do something if she doesn't. Put away your backpack now." Simon didn't move a muscle. He started studying the portraits of writers on the wall, looking bored. I needed to do something to resolve this somehow, to save myself. I cleared my throat and continued in a stifled voice. It sounded nothing like me. "I can sit in the last row. I think there's a free seat." "I'm a teacher." As you do, you know. "Pear, hello. You're a gay rabbit." I looked at them, then at Simon, then back at me. "Fine, go there for now. And you, Bobberin, I'll have a talk with you later. Come to me after classes. You'll be on cleaning duty. Got it?" Simon forced out a twisted smile. Juicy pimples were growing on the tip of his nose, ripe for the taking. Oh, I don't like this description. I don't like that description at all. I walked carefully, afraid to stumble and fall, causing another outburst of laughter from everyone. "Juicy pimples? Yeah, I know, right? Teal, hello!" I took my seat at the back, at the last table where I was met with a pile of old posters. The outcasts took their seat, and the class was ready to start. Now this is settled, let's start the class. Today's theme is traditions of Russian and international literature. And Sashenko's don't lie. The fatso turned back to me. His stare informed me of the coming days, weeks and months of bullying. "I'm gonna punch you so hard your face is gonna pop." "I've got my eyes on you," said his watery look. Right, Kazali. Nostalgic. "Here, we love you. Have a good day." Oh man, what the fuck? After a couple of periods, I had already noticed a huge yellow spit stain on my notebook. What the fuck? And then at the cafeteria, this Simon accidentally spilled a glass of compote on me. And then he flailed his hands around after exiting the toilet, so some of the liquid from his hands would get on me. Oh, I don't like this, man. "We will feed you to the fox." Just for the final period of the day, Simon pushed me into a buzzing crowd of girls from our class. "Oh! Anton, please!" They made way, cursing, but I couldn't hold my balance and ended up running my face into the girl I took for the class rep before, right in her chest. "Ow!" I immediately stepped back, dying from embarrassment. "I'm sorry, are you alright?" "Right, Pear? I know, Nook, we'll teach him a lesson. I'm sure we will." And she suddenly put her hands on her hips. "Will you look at him? Groping me in front of everyone. I'll tell my mom. They'll expel you, pervert." There's some sort of sadistic pleasure in her eyes, as if she was a child who was about to put a lip... Wait, as if she was a child who was about to put a lit-up match to the Schaefer beetle. The fuck does that mean? Can you punch him? I hope so. Moki. I didn't mean to. He pushed me. We all saw that, you know. No blind among us. Please do, Digi. Please do. She stared at my glasses while showing me a creepy smile. I started to fume from the inside, but Simon's laughter cooled my head. I pushed you? You sure? He swaggered up to me, enveloped me in the smell of sunflower seeds and rotting teeth, and then pushed me to the ground. Like this? Huh? What you gonna do now? Billy towered over me, as if saying, come on, hit me. Let me see you try. Why? Yeet. Well, because it's Easter tomorrow. We're bunny today. Oh, chat. Fight back or endure. Fight back or endure. Chat, what do you think? Do we just let him get away with it, or do we kick him in the face? Murder? Kill? Crush, kill, destroy swag? Oh, God. I stretch. This is definitely not a way to have a good... Wait, this is definitely not a way to... Wow, drag. Kicking, let's enjoy the plot. Fight, make his face, go for the... Right, so we're seeing a lot of fight. Okay, fighting. Yoking disc, hello. Fight him. Alright, okay, here we go, chat. I'm gonna kick him in the face. Listen, you. My throat went dry, my lips were moving on their own, and my voice was akin to a stifled squeal. Oh God, look at his teeth! Simon wore a mocking smile. Pop his pimples? Ew, Perzoide! Go on, Four Eyes. Why did you stop? We're all waiting. You ever touch me again? Simon slowly stuck out a finger and poked my forehead. I did. So what? If you ever do it again... Here. Once more. And again. And again. And again. He was poking me with his finger so hard that my head tilted backward. I must not cry, or I'll be done for. What will a wimp like you do to me? My vision went blurry. My soles tore from the floor. I rushed forward and for a random punch without looking. What I saw when I opened my eyes was beautiful and horrifying at the same time. Simon was holding his ear and blinking in amazement. Was I the first person to rebel against his absolute rule?
Stop it!
I needed to run, but I was already surrounded by his cronies. Lilia Pavlovna, Petrov just hit Baburin. Simon's cheeks grew even redder and his pimples even whiter, like the heads of larvae. But a smile flashed in his face. I was only noticed among his comrades. He got really close to me. The smell of rotten teeth washed over me. You are fucking done. His voice was evil and dangerous, like someone tore off the lid from a kettle with boiling fat. I was waiting to get hit, counting the thumps of my heart and guessing where his fist will go. The solar plexus, the jaw, the nose? But he just turned around and walked off. A thought, cold and sober, and extremely rational, popped in my head. I'm going to get killed today. I was late to leave the school after classes on purpose. Simon didn't attend the last period, so I was hopeful. What if he decided to dodge the cleaning duty and ran home, forgetting all about me? I heaved a sigh of relief, like someone on death row whose execution was delayed by a day. But I didn't let myself forget his tone, his vengeful gaze, and his scary, electrified smirk. Hit it again! Punch him again right in the snoz! While the other students were leaving the school, laughing loudly, I was pretending to skim through my books near a window. I was staring outside, nervous. Simon was nowhere to be found in the front yard or near the school gate. I didn't really believe I was this lucky, so I decided to be extra cautious and stayed for some more time in the corridor that was gradually getting less crowded. Oh my god, Permafrost is right. Grab a chair. Yeah, just carry a switchblade. I'm sure it'll be fine. All of the bustle moved to the first floor. There was a skeleton, Peeking out of the biology classroom, some jokester put a cap of the American condor on its head. The sound of running water were coming from the bathroom. I was the only person left in the whole school. We're not really sure, I think it's Russia, Dragcrest. I'm not alone. A sudden thought came to mind. I remembered the missing boy. His portrait was on the notice board near the schedule. I remembered his smile, him looking at me, and the fact that he's mostly likely already dead. Hello! I shuddered and turned around. Oh. First my eyes stumbled upon the black violin case. Then I noticed a girl from my class was holding it. Oh, it's her. It's a girl. She sat in the first row of the second column. I could swear I caught her looking at me a couple of times. And I was sneaking glances at her myself. She's definitely the fox. Sometimes it just feels nice to look at something pretty. The spring, the sky, or a girl that's not in the crowd that laughs at Simon's jokes. And she wasn't whispering the dirty laundry of other people look at you.
My favorite thing.
Hi, Mark.
In the history of forever. I think about this every day. I think about this all night long.
She spent all the breaks just like me,
not sleeping,
staying in the classroom or looking in the window or drawing something in her green notebook. Hello. I turned red and pretended I was studying the pattern on the wooden floor. It was cool, the way you hit him. It was just an accident, almost. I started shoving books in my backpack to at least put something in my hands. Simon wasn't like that before. He also transferred here just recently. His grandma told me that it almost felt like he went mad. Even the upperclassmen fear Simon, did you know? But you're different. You're brave. Yeah, right, me? Brave? A hero that has been standing alone in the hallway to avoid a beating. The girl looked at me with her clear, attentive eyes. Do you live over the river? In that wooden house? Yeah. Must be scary living there. You also have to cross the forest. I wouldn't be able to do that. I shivered at the mention of the forest. I thought of intertwining branches, a snake-like trail, of endless darkness that spread like mold among the crooked trees. So I straight up lied. It's not that scary. What's so scary about it for you? She smiled after our brief pause, as if brushing off a daydream. Well, actually, never mind. My name is Paulina, by the way. And I'm Anton. I already know that. Hey, Anton. She stumbled as if trying to decide whether she should continue. What are you doing after school? My chest felt prickly after an innocent question, yet somehow it felt pleasant. Nothing much. I stumbled and didn't finish my sentence. Uh-oh. What's going on? Fire Eyes the Wolf? Or Furious the Wolf? Thanks so much for the follow. Welcome to Softwing Cafe. Elisa's predatory smile flashed in front of my eyes. Her playful eyes in the slits of the mask were probably just a product of my imagination, though. What if that fox girl was waiting for me after school? No, this is the game, full game, Jeffrey. There is a demo of it, though. Or was it another of her weird jokes? Wonder if she's hiding a big red tail under her coat. I suddenly got covered with beads of sweat, like after PE class. I wanted to take a shower, as if just thinking of the foxy girl made me dirty, soiled my clothes, lured me into the forest's embrace. I kinda like the fox, she's kinda cute. I have a violin lesson, then I'll be free. My grandpa hired me a private tutor. Our music teacher is a violinist and he doesn't have anyone to teach here, except for me. She waved her free hand in the air, imitating the movement of a bow on violin strings. I could almost hear the music. I chased Elisa out of my head. I looked at Paulina's lips, catching her every word, and was frozen from the unusual sensations. They were warm, soothing, and tingly. It felt like I was very small, and the feelings were immense, and they couldn't fit inside me. They say there's a serial killer on the loose in the village. Normally Grandpa would escort me home from school, but he's been sick lately. Well, you really didn't. I like horror games, Drag. They're fun. I snuck a glance at Volva's fall. His eyebrows were studying me. His lips were wearing black lipstick. Just like a portrait on a gravestone. I mean, I'm not a coward, it's just... I think it'll be safer to give her with you. Will you go home with me, Anton? There it was. Finally, everything that I'd read about in the adventure books, everything that I dreamt about, was seeping into my life. A mysterious crime, a beautiful stranger, and a heroic duel. Thinking of Simon, instantly sobered me up, returned me back to earth, and it started shaking under my feet like a deck of a ship. So, and well, I don't know, Moki. This could be a trap, or she could just be like, "I don't want to get fucking killed. You punched the bully in the face. Can you take me home?" No, it's a random child he's never met, Jeffrey. We just know about it. It could be, wow. Karma, shut up. If only I could rise to the occasion in front of Polina. Because no matter how brave I was trying to act, it was obvious for both of us that I wouldn't be able to stand a chance against a big guy like that. And him knocking me out won't even be the worst of it. The worst part is that Polina will see all that. And she'll laugh at me like everyone else. No, I don't need anybody to see me in such a shameful state. I doubt I'll be able to today. You know, Simon is waiting for me outside. I need to deal with him one-on-one, like a man. Nonsense. Polina brushed off some hair from her forehead and I sensed a weak aroma of blackberry. Polina was like water. When you were thirsty, you would gulp it all down and still wanted more. She's like water when you're thirsty, you'll gulp her all down and you still want more? Sure, Anton, you're thinking about... okay, sure. I remembered the summer evenings at the country house. The fire's pungent smoke, the berries hanging over our fence from the neighbours, and a soft cover of pine needles under my soles. The friend, hello. Totally water. Those few peaceful days when I felt completely safe. My mum resting in a hammock, my dad putting meat on a skewer. Have I foreseen the upcoming catastrophe in the crackle of the coals? In our parents' laughs? The smell of the fleeting July? Could I have seen how fragile that world was? Do you really think that savage will give you a fair fight? He just swarmed me with his friends without giving me a chance to catch a breath. Lena suddenly flashed a devious smile. But if we go together, they'll be put off. I'm not only the first violin in this village, I'm also a girl. I've heard from a delinquent I know that he'll never attack someone when there's a girl around. Can you imagine? They have this weird code of honor. A delinquent, you know. I thought worried. Is he better than me? Taller? More handsome? Oh, I have to go to music class. I made a couple of steps and stopped. Amazing. Polina didn't look like those beauties from the magazine posters or the actress from the movies. But in the flickering light of the ceiling lamp, she looked much more alluring. Can you play anything? My parents bought me a guitar a couple of years ago. I immediately remembered my meager attempts at making music. Change. We're all waiting for change. Zoe's song echoed my thoughts and my desire to change something. That guitar got lost somewhere, as if removing to move from the old house near the forest. I think my parents gave it away to someone that needed it more. I don't, sadly. I know it's a limited here. Yeah, no, I don't know. I didn't notice it when I tried it before, but I'll have to fix it. Parma. Beans, I have fingies. Pity. Oh well, I'll be going. Bye. Her shout was captured by the loud echo. Her shoes also echoed through the skull hallways. Bye. I wasn't sure if Polina heard me. I looked at the window again. The schoolyard was empty. Just a couple of grade schoolers throwing snowballs at HR. Have you seen bunny paws? I have seen bunny paws. I actually used to work in so I did like a animal care course, because I wanted to be a vet, like a long time ago, and we had like this like small we had like 4 different courses rolled into one. So one of the weeks was like a small animal husbandry week, so we would go into like these like pens that they had and clean them up for the bunnies and for chinchillas and other sort of stuff. We had this really fat rabbit who was like massive, and there was this really adorable chinchilla. He would like run around the cage like at super speeds, but he didn't like people. So like the first week we went in, he would sit in the corner and he would just kind of like stare at us like you're new, I don't like you. But eventually after we'd done it for like a couple months, he got used to us. So like we would go in and we would start cleaning his cage and he would sit on our shoes and while we walked around. He was so adorable. He even got on our shoulders eventually. Make me coffee, same as Jim Carrey in the Sonic movie. Ah, so you want what's a goat's milk latte? Of course I want a goat's milk latte. I love the way you make them! Such a good movie. Love Bonnie. Love Bonnie! Good Bonnie. Chinchillas are adorable. We set up like a whole like running pen outside his cage, opened his cage and let him fucking zoom around the room. It was amazing. He was so fast. He literally ran in like a circle from wall to wall. He jumped on like shoulders and like into the wall and onto like pans. That was so cool. It was so much fun. Nobody who looked like the hulking Simon with his cronies. This was giving me hope. What should I do? Paulina could become my friend, the first one in this new place. And besides, she may be in real danger of meeting a serial killer, and I'll be her defender, her knight. Even though my inner voice was hesitant and whispered at running away from the killers lurking in the woods at night, Paulina was worth the risk. But the red cunning fox was also intriguing. She promised me to help me look for Vova, and this will bring me a reward. More money will almost guarantee peace in my family. Yes, for Olya. I imagine my sister, happy, like those girls who get prizes from Zapunyev in the finest hour. We'll be dancing with the famous singers, maybe a few popular boys, and like Ivanovsky International. Mom and Dad, hugging in the Ostankino Pavilion. And then all of us going to Disneyland. Oh, chat. Whoo, chat, we have a new choice. Paulina in the background here, or Elisa the fox on the right here. Do we do Paulina or do we do fox? Let me save here. Yes. There's a boy band. Is it? I've never heard of them. Probably not surprising. Elisa pick fox. Totally fox, Elisa. Okay, let's do Elisa. I had a feeling we were going to do Elisa. Cheshi, look, listen, I have to ask. She gave us candy, she did. After closing my backpack, I ran down the stairs. Adventure! When above, well, technically I saved it, so technically we could come back. I scanned my surroundings through the window in the main hall. Nobody suspicious in sight. The school doors creaked. The sound was familiar to the music from a thriller. A high note that comes before an intense scene. I ran around the school corner, trying not to catch anyone's attention. The smell of pastry and burnt sugar wafted from the school cafeteria. I froze when I saw a silhouette in the second floor window. It must be Paulina, gliding a bow on violin strings, her head slightly tilted to the side. I wish I could hear the melody she played, but Paulina was only a dark outline in the window's yellow sheet. I dragged my feet forward. 'Cause this is thriller nights. Why is that guy creeping on me? 'Cause he's such a creepy boy. The net of a football goal in the yard. The net of a football goal in the yard fluttered in the wind. The same wind that hurled small white whirlwinds through the field. Somewhere nearby, an invisible tractor was humming, scaring away the crowds of crawling birds. Oh my god, Robin, but no you. The hum of its engine sounded like the howls of hungry beasts that chased me through the snowy desert. Lisa in her scary mask also came to mind. Right now in the light of day, it was really hard to believe she was real. What did she say back then? At the backyard near the hanged man. What did she mean by that? What can I see? So I guess there's a hanged man, nothing else, just him. Oh, squirrel. Let's see what the guy's all about. Excuse me? The silhouette turned around the corner and walked deeper into the dead end, leaving cigarette smoke in its wake. It was an adult. A teacher, maybe? Okay, so he's gone. A forest squirrel chomping on sunflower seeds. Someone from the school is probably feeding her. Interesting. And that was it. Just get some more. Squirrel. I looked at the wall. There was a hangman drawn under the thin black line of resin. Someone played the hangman here. Something was scribbled on both sides of the man. Escape, fear, truth. Come closer, sweetheart. It took me a while to realize where the sound was coming from. My eyes strolled through the cul-de-sac and the back of the school backyard, with windows and snow. One of the snow panels started trembling, like a volcano before it erupts. I figured you were going to do that. Give me your heart! In the blink of an eye, the white crust crumbled and the foxy jumped at me. She made a gracious bow, enjoying the effect her appearance had on me. The sliver of snow shined on her coat. I couldn't even imagine that thinking about girls with tails can be this. I don't know what to compare it to. Fox time! Something infectious? Toxically sweet? Fight back, or your heart is in my bag. Chico got so enthusiastically it forced me to smile. Oh, come on! I quickly rolled a ball of snow and threw it at Elisa. She tried to dodge, but it was too late. I hit to the shoulder. Ah, you insolent boy. Yep, that's me. The fox slowly backed down, trying to arm herself. You're sly, but I'm a fox. I think out of the box. The retribution was swift. The snowball arched its way above the snowy yard, and the ravens flying in the air. I went to duck, but slipped and fell to my knees. And while I was getting up, I caught a huge chunk of snow with my face. It burned up from the cold. Ah! I swore loudly from immense disappointment. Using the words I heard in Sector Gaz's songs on the cassettes I hid from my parents. I'm assuming that's another musical artist that I've never heard of. If Dad heard this, he would definitely have given me a good whipping. He had very low tolerance toward obscene words and always communicated in clear Russian. Oh, come on. Yeah, punk band? Okay. Can't hurt that much. She brushed off my hood as if to show compassion, took me by the elbow and helped me get up. With care uncharacteristic for a child, she took off my glasses, blew away the snowflakes that were stuck to them, and handed them back to me. Now we're even, Tasha. I don't understand. Like, is she actually a fox, or is it a mask? Because like earlier, her fucking mouth opened and everything. I don't know. I'm very confused. Only people who were close to me called me that. Wait a minute. Is this our mother? Is our mother wearing the mask? Maybe? And I haven't even seen her real face. Plot twist, it's your mother. Didn't know her last name, what class she was from, and if she had a real tail under that coat. What's her mother's name again? I forget. I just think we just called her mother. Want to get ahead? We were going to look for Vova, remember? We'd better hurry before my parents start looking for me. I can't be, because she's obviously got parents. Fox let out a lazy yawn. Parents! Don't be so boring. Oh, that's me who said that. Let's play for a bit. You're always bored at home anyway. How do you know that? It's not even a secret. It's always way too boring being locked up in a house full of adults. You get all jittery from both houses and parents. See? Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Her furry fox brows started twitching. I faked a laugh in reply, unsure whether being able to move parts of her mask like that was genuinely funny or not. Come on, Tasha, don't be scared. I can see you want to play. And if you win... Fox Girl got dangerously close to me and stood on her tiptoes, almost touching my face with her rough little nose. Little fires danced deep in her eyes. She smelled nice, like berries and saccharine. Is this the smell of independence and true freedom? I mean, the kind where all you have to do in your life is run wild and eat sweets? Her whisper poured into my ear like scalding hot water. If you win, I'll be your guide. Believe me, I have lots of things to show you. We'll surely find your vulva for one. I felt as if a giant invisible spring bent inside me. My tummy hurt. The sensation was somehow not exactly unpleasant. It was so weird. I just had a conversation with Polina and now Elisa was going to drag me along with her. Sproing. And what if I lose? Sink!
Sync it hypers.
Sync. Hypersync. Sync hypers. Sync hello! How in the heck are you? Thank you for the tier 1 for 10 months, you sweet bean. Sync. How is your face? Yummy, thank you for the host. Who's this cute? This is a fox. Sync. We don't know what's going on because her mouth is opened, but she says she's wearing a mask. So I don't know. I'm not really sure. But she's trying to take us deep into the dark woods. So we'll see what happens. Sync, heck, and enjoy those emails I'm reviewing, and welcome back to the stream. 1 second. Boom, bum, ba-da. Well, Misty, hello. Do. 1 second. Misty, how you doing today? This Samuel, I don't know. They may do. It may just be that. I don't know. I'm just gamer kitten high. I'll claw at your soul, softy. See, open mouth. Kind of. I don't know. One of those first has maybe. Emotes. Gamer kitten, adorable emotes. Come on, let's go. She burst out laughing, whipped the hem of her coat and ran towards the road we used to come to school this morning. Maybe Sync. This could be very like could be literally just the mask. Her promise. That sounded almost like a threat. Hypnotized me. I bent down and scooped up the snow. Wish I had a device that could tell whether Elisa was joking or being serious. Behold banan. Or is there always a third option with people like her? Reading her jokes, her laughter, and her hot breath on my ear, I wanted to win. To punish her for the lightness and freedom she possessed that was clearly too much for an average girl. When I, on the other hand, was possessed, or rather intoxicated by the thirst for adventure by my curiosity. Just like that time when I ate the cherries from Mum's nalivka and lied down with my eyes closed while the bed was spinning underneath me. I spat and clenched my lips. Do you want to play, little sister fox? Well then, let's play. I armed myself with a snowball and chased the fleeing girl. Fleeing fox girl. Res, thank you for the host. I saw a familiar street with the wooden posts that didn't look scary anymore. They were just logs covered in snow. If I were to shout now, the guard dogs would start barking and their owners would peek out from their windows. Lisa's small silhouette was mocking me from far away, so it was useless to try hitting her with a snowball for now. Waste of ammunition. Birches, mutilated by the cold, peeked out to view along the clear lawn. A giant snow pile towered near one of the trees. This is probably the place where the tractor brought all the snow from the village. A whole family of foxes would fit in such a pile. No, I thought, she's the only fox around here. She alone is already too much. My second morning in the coons was running around near the edge of the forest, a stray dog with a mangy tail. She sniffed around and marked the naked berry bushes and ran towards everyone's. Elisa showed up from under the hill. Zolka, follow me, girl. The dog's ears perked up, it barked in agreement and followed her lead. We ran further and further, exchanging snowballs, laughing and stumbling. A winter forest towered in front of us, reaching the low clouds. We were at the edge of its shadow, bony and almost The fox hid behind a huge pine, clearly trying to get close to me and shove some snow down my collar. It was a good plan, but Zoka, who was running circles around her, gave her away. I broke off a dry branch and decided to act even trickier. I put my hat on it and peeked out from the side of the pine. I'll make her think that it's my head. I bit my lip to stop myself from laughing, then jumped out from the other side and performed a point-blank throw. At least I probably cracked my plan right away, but still let me win 3-1. I was wounded in the leg and she got shot in the chest and in the stomach, losing imaginary blood in front of my eyes, pleading for mercy while also choking from laughter. Please, mercy! I'm dying! Okay, I'll let you live. Thank you, oh valiant knight. He pretended to bow to me and grabbed 2 handfuls of snow like a dying warrior, threw them my way in a last-ditch effort. I dodged her attack easily, laughing uncontrollably and being mad at the same time. I finished her with 2 precise shots. You let me live, huh? Learn me how to do it, if you're so smart. Shut up, you're already dead. Ha, when did that stop me? Let's play something more interesting. She dashed behind the trees after blowing snow in my direction. 1, 2, time to play with you. 3, 4, 5, the owl will arrive. I hesitantly moved toward the windfall. 6 on end, the wolf's grave fair will stand. I thought it was a real tail gliding across. I thought it was a real tail gliding across the bushes. I rushed to the entertained branches that I helped Elisa to hide, as something was pulling me there. I had to move them, tear them off like a spider's web. Branches sprang back in my face, but it felt like they were caressing my cheeks and not hitting them. I was sweating, but I still had a lot of stamina left. I'll make sure to catch you, little fox. Elisa's voice was wandering among the windfall. 7, 8, stomp your hooves and wait. Seems like I underestimated you. Thought you were just a boy. Confident that she was behind a dry pine, I rushed to intercept her. But the local acoustics tricked me. Her voice was already echoing from the other side. And you're a bunny. So nimble, so cute. The snowball flew at me from the shadows, whistling near my ear. I'll show you a bunny. Yeah, do that. Show me. A bright fox fur coat flashed near a rotten stump. I rushed there, jumping over a ravine. Bunny, show yourself, be brave. Give the beast fresh meat they crave. This furry collar that flashed from every tree was the most important thing in the world for me. My lips started trembling, as if I was a cowboy that was chasing his prey. One jump and the fox was in my embrace, so smooth and desirable. Fine, you win. She leaned against the scratchy bark and started puffing. Please, let's have a break. You're too fast, too strong, too tasty. Thunderfied, I put my hands on my sides, waiting for the spoils of war from the defeated girl. But what I got instead was a sly snowball in my smug face. Azrael, hello. The cunning fox ran away, roaring with laughter, but I wasn't even mad about it. I needed to catch up to Lisa to tackle and subdue her. Tear off her mask and see everything. I was kind of expecting to have like a slightly bunny face. Poor little bunny jumps around in the wet pine forest, afraid of getting eaten by the big grey wolf. Thinking of hot summer, keeping his ears low, sneaking glances at the hidden sky. The sky really did disappear under the trees. I moved using the barking of Zoka as a guide, since she was closely following her owner. I was getting closer, and the same trail I imagined back at the school blinked under my feet. It turned out that running like there's no tomorrow was so easy. Faster, higher, faster! I feel like there was a well of untapped potential inside me, and I drew from it. My muscles were buzzing, my lungs felt bigger, and I felt much stronger overall. Even my vision became sharper. I saw every edgy branch, every dent in the bark. Something colourful was lying near the bushes. A piece of clothing. Another colourful spot to the right. Elisa was losing her clothes on the run, like shedding her skin. I also used my teeth to take off my mittens, excited by all that. I'll get naked and feel all the wind to the last drop. Faster! I reached out to take off my hat, to throw away everything that stopped me from running wild in this endless forest. The backpack slowed me down, so I threw it in the snow along with all the pens that were inside, all the notebooks, all my drawings, and on the sidelines and dinosaur for Olia. Suddenly, a clear picture appeared in my mind. Maybe Kazali, I'm not sure. My sister standing still near a window, basking in the dusking sun. Her small, childish palms were pressed to the glass, leaving marks when they warmed it up. She could warm up the whole world like that. She's looking at the taiga and saying my name. Tosha! I stopped, took a deep breath and realized how rash and stupid I was, trying to undress in the middle of a forest while chasing a fox. I returned to get my backpack, as if it was part of my being I dropped. I remembered again how my sister didn't like to be left home alone. She asked me to come home faster. What kind of brother am I? Running in the forest like I used to scare my sister with? I'm having fun while she's not even allowed over the doorstep. Sit in your cage, Ilya, and watch the same cartoons over and over. Quentin, hello, how you doing? Tosha! Yes, Ilya? Tosha, where are you? Where are you hopping to, fucker? What the fuck? Where are you hopping to, fucker? Yeah, Gek. Oh! From the darkness behind the pines, just like cavemen from their cave, appeared smirking Semyon with a bunch of his cronies. Yo, Antoshka! Thought you could slip away, huh? Look at this four-eyed freak, eh? They surrounded me like a carnivorous pride, making me step back. The smell of sweat and tobacco attacked my nostrils. The inside of my mouth felt salty, as if I'd licked a battery. Elisa! The name of my companion turned into a stifled cough. Pines were swaying back and forth like solemn guardians. I was frantically looking everywhere. Thank you, Knife. I dreamt of finding that fox among the trees, expecting her to come to my rescue. But only the wind replied to my pleas. Where's Elisa? What did you do to her? I shuddered after hearing my own voice. It sounded unnatural, rough, and scary. The fuck's Elisa? Did you? Your head? Whatever, we'll fix you right up. The fat spit through the gap and this even pushed me so hard I hit my back against a tree. So, feeling better now? It can't be. Did Elisa really lure me into this trap? These bastards? Perside. No, I can't believe this. Looky here, guys, he's not so brave here compared to the school. Total wimp, eh? You fucked with the wrong guy, transfer student. What's with that ring? Sure, you can. I'm gonna fucking uppercut. I'm gonna fucking tiger knee him in the nuts. Damon was moving toward me, readying his fist. In that moment, the other delinquent and track pants made a loud whistle, and the hulking boy lowered his hand. It was unexpected. It seemed like Barburin wasn't the leader of this gang. In reality, they were all listening to the boy who was looking like a small carnivore, very strong and sharp teeth. Probably decided to have some fun with my expense first. Hey. Okay, not gonna say that. Is this your Elisa? Only then I noticed Zoka beside my legs, trembling from the cold, snow plastered all over its fur. The delinquent squatted in front of the dog and beckoned it with his hand. Oh my. Elisa, come here, you flea-ridden bitch! The others let out nasty laughs. The dog's ears perked up and she started carefully moving closer. Yeah, come here, I've got something for you. Oh! Please let the fox show up and... Please let the fox show up and bite his face off. The dog didn't even have a chance to sniff him when the animal abuser caught it by the ear and kicked it right under its tail so hard it flew into the nearest snow pile, squealing. And the whole gang burst out laughing, and my heart got encrusted in ice. Even the birds that were perched up on the tree's branches let out frightened craws. At the edge of my vision, I saw something flash in the illusionary twilight of the sleeping forest. Were that just bushes moving, the icy branches in the wind? Romka, it won't be able to shit after this. Let me kick the fucking thing one more time. 2 negatives will make a positive. But the stray was already nowhere to be seen. What? Are you an idiot? Go and show the Four Eyes this place. In a way he'll understand. Yeah, he fucking owes you. Gonna whack you in front of the whole class. Sure thing. Come on. Seaman brought a sizable signet ring with some geometric shape carved in it right to my face. In a moment, I'll hit your face so hard it'll leave a mark for the rest of your life. Where did all my inner strength and bravery go? Stop. Stop. A wheezy whisper left my lips and my head tilted forward, hitting Simon's fist. Red sparks flew from my eyes. Basha, give me a hand. Simon gave me a rough push forward. Simon gave me a rough push toward the bastard with the slanting eyes, and he tripped me. Taken hello. I fell on the sharp crust of ice, and the fast was stabbed in my hand, preventing me from getting up. A painful groan escaped my throat. Did you hear him whimper? Is he actually... Fuck it, can you stop using that word? I started to lose breath from anger and resentment. The pain was growing. My ear was hot, and pulsating pain was shooting through it, like it was cut off and a ball of metal was sewn in its place. Why so silent, Antoshka? Come on, tell us. I'm gonna fucking kill this man. Zokar, hey. They did warn him. They didn't see that kind of language. At this moment, I felt pure, unbridled rage, the amalgamation of my anger. Like the sprout's ink, it rose up from the depths of my mind, filling all my thoughts. Morons! Did you know that my dad... Simon burst out laughing. This became the last straw. Fear and anger were grappling inside like mad dogs. He knows Aikido. Got it? And he's a vet. He killed the likes of you with his eyes closed. Word from me, he'll... Romka lifted up his arms, stopping my turn of lies, and made a couple of steps forward. Simon slowly backed off, giving me an opportunity to stand up. Did he believe me? Or was he confused by my face twisted with rage? A vet, you say? My dad also fought in the war. In Afghan. And yours? Mine too. Oh really? And what force did he serve in? I stumbled, fear chomped at my rage's throat and made it bleed. He's full of shit, Romka. Sure as fuck, eh? You think I was so easy to trick? I can see for all your lies, little bitch. There was a nasty smile on his face now. This didn't bode well for me. Well, you've asked for this. The teacher saved you at school, but here? You're fucked. That's right. Pray that they find your dead body come spring, eh? Only you stayed silent. Wouldn't have lost a hair. Getting fancier was one thing. Give him a good pounding, Simona. The delinquents closed in on me again, and I ended up in front of Simon. Simona. Blood was pumping in my temples. Branches were swaying back and forth as whispering something, giving me hope. I gritted my teeth, fighting the thought that I looked silly, to take a boxing stance I often saw in the movies. What are you, fucking Mike Tyson? This is my first ever fight. I'll remember it for the rest of my life, if I don't kick the bucket, of course. At the edge of my vision, I noticed the darkness arrive again, as if someone was walking back and forth there. I sensed Roma's claws grab my backpack. Give me your shit, Antoshka. It'll get in the way. I was about to refuse. I'm willing to cooperate with the bastard, but then he fished a butterfly knife out of his pocket. With one smooth motion, spun it as if showing off and put the blade to my neck. Oh good! I let it clear the steam instead of words. Ronka pulled all his weight in my backpack, ended up in his hands. Calm and relaxed. In a insidious smile on his face, he looked into my backpack. Are you hiding something from us? Some rat stole my school shoes. And what's this? Ronka gave a dubious smile. Oh no. So what do we have here? My texts and notebooks fell in the snow. He was holding my backpack in one hand, and something weird in the other. It looked like... a bunny mask! Vince, love you! Chat, I get it now. You're meant to put the mask on and become Benui. Roma lifted it high as if showing it to someone else. To someone in the treetops, in the twilight among trees. An old bunny mask. Long, Worn out ears, barely visible nose, and whiskers. Mangy fur on the sides. Where did they come from? Who put it there? Damon laughed. Way past New Year's, moron. Are you really a loony? It's not mine. How come it's not? It was in your backpack. Put on the mask and attain power of Benui. Romka was watching this scene unfold with an evil smile on his face. You know what? Put it on. Why? Because I'm telling you to. You'll hop like a bunny for us. Yeah, come on. Or we'll leave you pantsless. Anything but this. What if someone from our class will pass by? I won't. Simona, put it on him. Yasha rushed to his friend's side and took the worn mask from him with a buffoonish bow. Then he passed it to Simon, who was already rubbing his hands in anticipation. He looked down the pine woods, as if waiting for help. As if the shadows that writhed around us would take pity on me and take my side. Branches looked like arms, twisted in unusual angles. Blackened bark was their charred skin, and the darkness was the smoke they produced. Can't run. Won't get away. They'll catch me. And then... Let me warn you, Steelma. He won't hop. He'll take his place. Got it? This piece of shit won't. Look at him. He's a total loony. This loony had already smacked you in the face. Romka's right. Lizard Heart, hello. Come on, Fatso, assert your fucking dominance. Or we'll make you hop so hard that your pig tits will fall off. God damn it. You must indeed be scared of Romka. Simon swore silently and glared at me. Here. It'll fit better this way. Oh man. He held a huge ball of spit on the inside, a plastic bunny face, and put it close to mine. His spit looked like a squash spider. Romka's face twisted. He spasmed like a beast, like he wanted to tell Simon something, but then he suddenly stopped. Simon was still close by. The disgusting smirk on his face and a terrible smell coming from his mouth. Put it on fast, or you're dead. The mask almost looked even more disgusting now, yet, despite everything, it felt like it was a chance for salvation. It could become my second skin. If only I was to put it on, if only my face was to touch its bumpy surface, I'm sure the fur will glitter, the ears will tremble like they're alive. I just need to put it on, and Simon and his friends will be gone. Forever. Oh, chat, what do you think? Put it on or tell him to fuck off? What's your thoughts, chat? Put it on, put it on? Both. Okay. Alright, we'll put it on. I reached out. My hand wasn't shaking anymore. Simon handed me the mask and let out an evil laugh. The fur felt warm to the touch, just like I expected. I got goosebumps. Electricity flowed through my spine. This is it. My salvation. A voice whispered to me from the well of my subconscious. Put it on, and nobody will hurt you. The forest froze, gazing at me with cracks in the bark. I acted slowly. I took off my glasses. Got rid of the nasty spit on the paper mache. There was movement inside the bunny face. As if something was trying to break out, and I needed to help it. I lifted the mask and started moving it toward my flaming cheeks. Just like that movie with Jim Carrey. This mask had power. This mask had strength. Tartan touched my skin and enveloped my skull. My nose took the shape of my face. It smelled like animal lair and pine. My lips touched some sort of hard, wavy material. My armor, strangely enough, through the slits of the old carnival mask I was able to see as good as through my glasses. A trio of boys frozen in the clearing, snowflakes frozen in the air, the trees whose shadows formed black streams toward me, and a weird silhouette in the early twilight behind the windfall. In all that silence, Seaman nervously whispered, "Hey guys, what's up with him?" I broadened my shoulders. My muscles felt like they were made of steel. Invisible plumes of fog flew towards me, breaking off the trees. Lizard Heart 157, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome to the Softening Cafe. I was absorbing the forest power of every pore of my body. I smiled underneath the mask. No, I showed my teeth. My fists were itching, my stomach growling. He's turning. You asked for this. He made a step forward, seeming carefully stepped towards me as if he was walking on thin ice. The trail from my dreams snaked in front of me again. Endless, alluring. It was beckoning me away from all the problems to the new wonderful world, the world of magic Neverland. I pulled on the zipper, opened my coat and threw it to the snow with a fast motion, then growled. I felt like something was frantically looking for the exit underneath my skin. I went towards Seaman. He's turning! Fuck! Turning into a fucking... Not gonna say that word. The clearing blew up in hysterical laughter. Yasha was clutching his stomach. Roma smirked, shaking his head. And Seaman, who was laughing the most out of the three, spat on his knuckles and waved his fist like a club. You're such a moron, Tasha. A fist collided with my mask. The fur didn't dampen the blow at all. There was no power. No magic smoke coming from the pines. I flew towards the bushes and landed on my butt. My vision bolstered my adrenaline a moment before returned to normal. Now that was something. I thought you'd get on all fours and tear us to bits. Like a carrot. Yo, did you see that, eh? Did you? Does this count as him hopping? This was even better. I sobbed. The mask had one advantage. If I cried now, nobody would see my tears. What a loony. You belong in a loony house. For animals, huh? Simon put his knee into the snow pile and ripped the glasses out of my numbed fingers. Give my glasses back. I won't make it home. Bullshit. Haven't you heard that bunnies have a good sense of smell? Don't worry, just use it. Hippity hop, hippity hop. Simon shoved the trophy back into his pocket and flashed me a toothy grin. Besides, bunnies don't wear glasses. In the scram, I stood up, still wobbly. The trees became a blurry dark wall. 3 bright silhouettes were wobbling around me. There were black spots in them, their eyes, sockets and mouths, but it looked to me like there was more of them than it should be. I turned to the forest. Seaman's boot came to my rescue, kicking me in the butt and quickening my shameful retreat. Hippity hop, hippity hop. I threw the mask into a ravine out of spite, and then zigzagged through the fire break alone in a giant snow-laden world. The trunks around me bent in all directions. Their treetops disappeared into the darkness above me. The sky was pushing me down. I wanted to cry, but my eyes were completely dry by now. Only sadness and longing left. A desire to bury myself under the snow or leave for Neverland, joining Vova and Senya. I didn't care where to go. Just somewhere far away from here. Somewhere very far away. Did I make it home? I actually made it home? Hey, what's this? Where are your glasses, Anton? Did you lose them? See, How can you be so careless? Do you think I own a money printing press? Yeah, right, you'll be wearing your old glasses until next year. Ilya rushed to me. I saw a fox! Surprise akin to a shotgun blast. I could only flap my lips in reply. The cup shattered into many pieces of her loud fang. My mum let it fall from her hands. Her face was pale, and her eyes were glued to the ground. This pause, just a split second, felt like an eternity. Then my mum spoke of disappointment. First it was an owl, now it's a fox. Will you ever get tired of this? But it's true. She was so fluffy. She stood on her back legs near the hedge, just like a person. The fox called my name, but then Mum came and she fled. There was no fox. Stop making things up. Don't go near her. If it was necessary, I was ready to shoot my sister as if she was a doll made of cloth. What's wrong, Tosha? Don't go, you hear me? Mom entered the hallway and gave me a surprised look. I hesitated. Well, a fox will bite you. I remembered fairy tales where foxes used to kidnap children. I imagined my Alicia, liberated, carnivorous, running through the night forest with a dangling sack in her hands. It wasn't a real fox. Tell him, Olga. She stood on 2 legs and she wore a dress. And she was real. See? Mom showed us a tired smile, as if it was the only explanation needed. I also forced myself to smile. My smile was like a thin piece of soap, right before it dissolves completely on your palm. But when I was left alone with my sister, I whispered, "You see her again, run." I shut my eyes and threw the vitamins in my mouth, washed them down with water. Please, stop driving me mad. Please. I was doing my homework on a Friday evening like usual. I had already finished the hard part. There was only my art homework left, my favourite subject. Okay, what are my options? Is it just draw? Okay, we literally just have draw. I needed to draw some sort of magic beast. I wanted to draw a dino at first, but my brush reached towards the orange paint all by itself. Oh! What? What? One stroke after another, the picture of a fox slowly started forming on a piece of paper. It was almost popping out of the snow-white sheet. She stood on her back legs and wore a sly smile. My brush moved again, drawing a fluffy tail. A moment later, it dropped out of my weak hand. After I finished my drawing, I spent a while studying it in surprise, as if I couldn't understand where this red beast came from. The longer I looked, the scarier her smiles felt. Her never is fake, like the smiles of women from adult magazines that were sold in press kiosks back in the city. Sapphire Hay! An alluring smell that masked deep-seated malice, and the fox's eyes turned out red as if bloodshot. They looked more like bullet holes you see in action movies. I don't remember drawing them this way. I moved away from the table, and the lamp's light reflected from the wet paint. The drawing was glossy. It felt like the fox was watching me, waiting. Oh God! Father, hello! I'm good, Teal. How are you doing? Are you deaf? I was just thinking. I'll ask you again. Have you seen your sister? She's hiding somewhere again. Something moved under my bed and I froze. Leah's dirty face peeked out with a finger pressed to her lips. Shh. Oh yeah, I can see you. Get out of there. You're covered in dust. Leah crawled from under the bed and started dusting off her stockings, looking down. Let's go. I'll read you a fairy tale. Keep you company until you fall asleep. I want to sleep with you, not in that room. It's... Mom entered the room. What, the owl again? What do you think? Oh yeah, it won't come anymore. Chased it away. Leah shook her head in defiance. You didn't. And it will come. It said that it will come every night. Oh, it talks now. Leah ignored the question and asked with newfound determination. Can I sleep with you? Please? This will be the last time. Why don't you let her sleep in my room? I thought it was a great idea, but Oya shook her head again. No, I don't want your room. It watches you too. I got goosebumps all over my body. Enough. There's no owl. You're sleeping in your own room tonight. Got it. Mom, please. Please. Mom took Oya's hand and tried to lead her out of my room. Let's go, sweetie. Don't bother your brother. Oya clutched the bed's head with her free hand. Please, please, please. I don't want to go to it. Mom was tugging Oya towards herself, but she didn't budge, and the bed's head squeaked in agony. I did nothing by picking Oya up and carrying her out of the room, despite her desperate protests and pleas. No, don't take me to it. It's gonna watch me again. I've listened to them struggling to make my little sister go to bed for a while. Oh, they're crying, hey! And then my parents gave up and let Oya sleep with them. But it was surely the last time ever. When everybody settled down, I was lying in my room, thinking about Oya's words. Watching UwU. I felt uncomfortable. I barely managed to calm down after only closing the curtain. I barely managed to calm down only after closing the curtains in my room shut. Frog! Hey. But as soon as I closed my eyes, memories of my day started jumping around in front of me. Frog, how you doing? Yeah, at least you have YouTube. Yep. This is what I do. I would get my laptop, I'd lay down, I'd watch YouTube and just try and get through the night. I was in the middle of the stuffy school corridor. You could see the literature classroom from here. The faces of dead classical writers on their portraits. The prim and regal pose of our homeroom teacher, Lilia Pavlova. In that corner was her daughter, Katya. Oh, her daughter is Katya! A snitch and a gossip eagerly waiting for me. Hey, transfer student, transfer student! What do you want, Katya? She got on her tiptoes and started swaying, while hiding her hands behind her back, and then asked me to, with a fake smile on her face, "Can I ask you something? Why did you get transferred here?" I have told the truth about this to Polina. But Katya will sell it on the market for free kopekas. It'd be the same as printing all my thoughts and hanging them near Vova's picture for everyone to see. I reverted the answer to an answer I knew by heart. All because of my parents. Dad does a new job here, and my mom. But Katya didn't even listen to me. She just rushed forward and perked up her ears to her friend. Wait. Katya didn't even listen to me. Just rushed forward, the perked up ears of her friends, whispered something while stealing glances at me and giggling. Yeah, right. He takes us all for fools. I've heard this because of his father. He crossed the road of some big shot and their family's hiding out in a remote little village. That's not true, you're lying. Oh, and did you hear about how he hit Barbara out of the blue? What kind of freak must you be to start bullying your classmates from day one? Stop, you know he started it. And if that wasn't enough, there are rumors that this weirdo carries a bunny mask wherever he goes. In the right mind would do something like that, huh, girls? You see, our Aunt Tushka must be truly special. Maybe he's an autist. What if he's a serial killer? I'm sure you'll be able to find an axe in his backpack if you look hard enough, or something even worse. Yes, yes, yes? Shut up. Look at him scream, as if something bit him. His pupils, look how wide they are. Hope he won't go insane and resort to violence again. I mean, there must be a reason his mom was feeding him those pills, right? She just stood there in confusion, trying in vain to understand how she found out about my medicine. And what scared me even more was the possibility that our nonsense had some truth mixed in it. Yeah, that's right. He's as insane as his little sister. Can you imagine what that she says? What? Hold on, wait. He was. Oh yeah. It says a human-sized owl visits her every night. But not a single healthy person has seen it. And this simpleton believes her. Can you imagine that? And I caught a single kind word. A single kind look from this working crowd. Is that true, Anton? Are you unwell? Polina, please, listen to me. Yeah, right. Don't listen to this liar, Polina Chica. You don't even know. They cheated on you with someone not from our school. With Alisa. Polina slouched as if someone kicked her in the stomach, and then burst out in tears and fell to the dirty floor wailing and screaming. No, no! Why her, Anton? Why? I couldn't understand her reaction, but I still rushed to put it aside before getting shoved violently by Katya. Get your paws off her, you monster! Rage is building up under the veil of my fear. It slowly rose from the cloudy mist, and my upper lip lift creep up, showing my teeth. The fact that your father beats your mother doesn't give you the right to do the same to girls. My fists became hammers. I couldn't unclench them. Nobody can speak up with my family like that. I came to my senses when I already lunged at the angry Katya. You went nuts, nuts! Help, help, Petrov went completely insane! In the same moment, the crowd around her became louder. It started whistling and roaring and growing. The subtle silhouettes of my schoolmates became larger, wider. They shot upward toward the ceiling, turned into a giant black forest, chock full of toothy faces. I shrank into a tiny ball of fur and started shaking in fear before the might of ulcer-ridden trunks that belonged to either trees or humans. It was impossible to tell. So you've finally shown your animal nature, coward! Katya's face is twisted with jubilation and ecstasy. Anton! Why her? No! What makes her better than me? Polina screamed while choking on her tears. He is just an animal, an outsider. It's a bunny. Why is there And then a wolf just fucking steals me. A scary flapping of wings came from the forest. A pair of giant white ears descended from somewhere from above, and I dug myself into them. Anton, Anton, please, wake up! I jumped up, almost falling out of my bed. Apparently, I was thrashing around for hours on the sweat-soaked sheets. Olya's scream pulled me out, set me free from the tentacles of fear. Anton, please, wake up, wake up! It took my eyes a while to focus on the silhouette near the window. Olya's voice was distant. My head was still ringing after the fight. Sounds got distorted, as if my ears were stuffed full with cotton. My sister, as distressed as ever, just kept on repeating the same phrase. The owl, please! I'm scared! Her tears poured on my heart like boiling water. I was almost thankful for the owl's appearance. Otherwise, the scared Olya wouldn't have woken me up. Wait a second, Olya? Want me to read Merzilka for you? Give me... I placed my bare heels on the cold floor, felt around for my glasses, remembered Simon, his underhanded act, and sighed. Anton, please, please, look! I couldn't tear her eyes off the window, as if it was a staring contest. I found the light switch in my hand, and the lamp poured bright light all over me. I got up. My vision filled me, moving the window closer only to push it further the next moment. My sister was just a blurry spot. I took a hesitant step forward. Olya, what's there? What happened? Do you want me to open the curtains? No, please don't! The owl is there! The voice was coming from behind. I turned around and froze from terror. Teary-eyed Olya stood in the doorway. Who were you talking with right now? She stared at me with eyes that were red from crying, her hands wrapped around her shoulders. Her voice was nervous, as if she was afraid to hear my answer. I was talking to you. Someone who pretended to be you. The ledge outside my windows creaked ominously, as if something huge was sitting on top of it. And the thing that pretended to be Olya started spreading, changing shape, grow to scary heights under the light of a carnivorous moon. Anton, please, come closer, come here. The voice didn't belong to my sister anymore. The thing that was hiding behind my curtains got tired of pretending, making me look like a fool. I pinched myself as hard as I could, hoping that the silhouette near the window was just a continuation of my nightmare, a hallucination brought upon by the cursed house. And those don't bite, do they? The silhouette was towering before me, under the veil of mist. I heard Olya's shrill scream when someone had knocked on the window. It came to get us! Another knock. I stepped back into the middle of the room, as if there existed nooks where I could hide from this horror. Knock, knock. The sound was sharp, metallic. The lamp started shimmering, and suddenly lighted the hole and went out. What? Like a candle under a strong wind, the filament inside it snapped with a ringing sound. The darkness that was waiting for the exact moment poured from all the angles and enveloped me. There was only this window left in the whole universe. Moonlight poured through it, painting everything the color of bones that were exhumed from a crypt. Olya started squealing and pressed herself into my back, seeking protection. Then an eye, burning with a carnivorous fire, stared at us from the window. Knock, 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 knock! No, it wasn't trying to break the window, it was toying with us. It just kept on knocking, driving us mad. As if a giant clock was measuring the time left for us, its pendulum swinging above the abyss. She was screaming in desperation, her hands clutching my arm like a pair of pincers. Anton, Anton, come closer! I could barely make out a pair of wings that just spread out above the black spot. Tell her, Anton! Tell her that I won't be a bad girl anymore. Tell her that I won't be a bad girl anymore. Never, never! I just wanted to leave. Please. The moonlight suddenly disappeared, and the room descended into darkness. I couldn't see the burning eye anymore. I swallowed the stingy lump that was stuck in my throat. I stepped toward the curtains, entranced by the call of this disfigured guest. Olya was standing behind me, mumbling, I'll be good, I'll be good, I'll be good! Shh, Smokey, shh. The bleak window was creeping closer. Curtains rustled. I reached out to move them aside so I could look my fear in the eye. At that moment, I heard a noise coming from my parents' room. Without thinking, I pulled the curtain to the side in one swing. Nothing. There was something shining on the ledge, among the scattered feathers. My glasses. Where did he get those? What the fuck? Is he the owl? Is Simon the owl? Gentle Hero High. The ones that Simon took from me. Did they get there? Was that a gift from the gurgling night? Did that owl really bring them here? I looked at the front yard, at the foreboding clearing, at the toothy forest. Not a soul, not a trace of our late night guest. Only the old lamppost, dreaming like a lone watchman among the snowy desert. The dry window frame creaked. I tore away the insulating tape and the stripes of glued newspaper. Oh no, this is a bad idea. Oh, I feel this is a bad idea. Opened the window with big trouble. Frost pinned me with his little needles. The paintings on my walls moved from the draft. I touched my glasses. Sure, they would melt in my hand. They were real. My brain was scrambling for an explanation. Simon and his gang had just pulled a prank on me. That was it. That's it. A smooth white blanket was glittering under the street lamp, just outside our yard. If anybody was to get close to the house to climb the pipe to the ledge and window, they would surely leave footprints. But there were none. I cautiously took my glasses. My wrist was still intact. Nobody pulled me into the darkness, full of restless writhing. Why aren't you in bed? I swayed from surprise and almost fell out of the window. Are you out of your mind? Did it feel hot in here? You want to catch a cold? The owl was here. I should chased it away. Go to your room immediately and get in your bed. And you... Mom paused, directing her seething eyes at me. She was thinking of a punishment equivalent to my crime. In the end, she just waved her hand, took you by the shoulder and left, throwing gloomy words my way. We'll talk tomorrow. It could have been gentle. I'm so confused about so much. Like, what's going on in this game? I managed to get the frame back in place. A couple of hits. Pressed in the latches with all the strength my fingers could master. The cold left the room, but the fear was still present. Oh. I placed my glasses on my nose and started studying my reflection in the window. It didn't look like a face, more like a death mask. Just like the one worn by the boy from the notice board. Niv, let me sip and sit up for you. That night, I was on the edge of joining him there. A black and white face was staring at me through the clearing between student heads. Ha! Attention, child missing. Seaman Bobberin, 13 years old, grade 6B. He left for school on the morning of January 16th and never returned. Features 155 to 160 centimeters tall, chubby, brown hair, grey eyes. Was wearing a dark brown sheepskin coat, a beige scarf, and a black mitten hat that had and Alaska boots. Please call these numbers if you had anything about Simon's weapons. It wasn't Vova. His face was right beside it. I recognized the fat cheeks and the damaged skin. Damn. A little bit Porzoid. Auburn's photo was printed out and placed under the glass, like an exhibition piece. Episode 3. On end, the wolf's grey fur will stand. It was the forest. The forest took him. He's the one who hated Bobberin. You think he did it? I've heard he was a weirdo. I hurriedly rubbed my glasses. The glasses! Simon was clutching them in his fist while I was getting beaten up. And in just a couple hours, this lost item was lying on the ledge of my window. I think that, like, I wonder if the people who know that I have the glasses back also know that I don't know, are they going to make the connection? I don't know, we'll find out. It was hard to imagine that Sioma suddenly got guilty conscience to return my glasses in such a strange way. I was shocked, but kept walking towards the classroom, accompanied by nasty whispers all around me. That photo still stood before my eyes. Seaman had gone missing. Seaman had gone missing. His fat fingers will never get to my throat. His signet ring won't smash into my chin. He'll never humiliate me again. Wasn't that what I wished for? On the other hand, did I really wish Simon to become a murky stain on the notice board? He was still someone's son or a grandson, and he went through the same struggles as me. Did I really wish for my unseen companion to dispatch him in such a brutal fashion? I didn't know the answer. Or I was just scared of it. Nonetheless, school still had something nice about it. Polina, the girl with a violin, was like a mountain spring. Like well water that you gulp down, pressing your lips against the zinc outer ring of a bucket. Can't ever get enough. I don't know, Riku, maybe. What if I make her one of the characters in the story I'll draw? The protagonist will save her from terrifying monsters. As soon as I thought of monsters, a bunch of my classmates slid down the rails smirking like xenomorphs from the Alien. I immediately felt larvae of fear arrive in my stomach. I didn't want to cross paths with Romka or Biasha after what happened yesterday, especially since Simon suddenly went missing. I entered the classroom and went towards the last row. All the chatter suddenly died down, so I walked there in complete silence. I felt like my classmates pushed and poked me with their stares. They carefully observed my every move. They looked at me with a mortifying mix of pity, ridicule, and derision, like a scientist looks at an ugly representative of a newfound species of worms. I stood at a desk with a huge pile of library textbooks on top, my fists clenched. I felt like I was the one who disappeared in that snowy forest, and my desk was finally used for something worthwhile. Steven's empty chair stood in front of me. The chair that once belonged to Vova was gathering dust somewhere in another classroom. Oh, am I gonna sit in Simon's chair? Chat, should we just sit in Simon's chair for a insult to injury and all that? Just take his seat. Because who cares, right? Hey, Darkblade. Yeah, I wish they hadn't used the R word or the F word, and I'd be much happier about this game. But other than that, it's been pretty good. I got Sir Dominance sit in his seat. After a moment of hesitation, I sat down at Barbara's desk. The place where I was supposed to be assigned by Lilia Provolone at first. The chatter resumed as someone just unpaused the movie. Barbara's grandma made such a fuss when he didn't return home. First, she ran to the school, then called the cops. Yes. Alright, Katya. Katya snuck a cunning glance at me, then leaned to her neighbor and whispered something. Girls from the second row also leaned in. She shares something with them too. Whispers, nods. Meowstic, hello. I kept catching her stare on myself after her neighbor too. The whole class was watching me. It was like they felt the need to watch me because they were searching for traces of blood on my fingers. I wanted to defend myself and shouted, guys, listen, I'm innocent. The Lincolns turned around and stared at me in silence. Their looks were dripping with malice. But why? What did I do to them? Their friend went missing and they're still focused on me. Suddenly I noticed Biasha drilling a hole in my nose with his eyes. I felt like he was about to point his finger at me and shout at the top of his lungs. Everyone look, Barbara snatched his glasses yesterday, now he has them back. Murderer! But he remained silent as if there was nothing special at all about my glasses. I may be going mad, but I think Biasha knows something. He knows something, but he won't tell me what. As if looking for protection, I clutched the ruler until my hand hurt. You don't have to be Columbo to solve this. Who held a grudge against Barberin? Who hit him yesterday, bullied him, and then... The metal ruler fell on my weak fingers. It hit the floor with a jingle that made the other kids shudder. I bit her tongue and squirmed nervously. Tears scraped against the floor, and my classmates moved away from me, closer to the exit, toward the teacher's desk. I was not the only one to catch wind of the change. Romka and Biasha looked around in wincing contempt. Too bad that they weren't afraid of me like everyone else. Shut it. I bet your Barberin just got a whipping from his old hag and ran off. I'll find him soon. I'll find him alright. In a ravine, with his stomach cut open. I mean, to be fair, this guy is the one who carries the knife, so it's possible. Oh. I imagine someone on a snowy blanket with a snowy... Wait. I imagine someone on a snowy blanket, his face white like a fish belly, split down the middle by the crevice of his mouth, snowflakes falling on his glassy eyes and filling up his throat. See? I could almost hear his condensing tone. It's all your fault. Well, I was Seaman, the only one to get his just desserts for bullying me. Weren't all of them supposed to disappear? Ronka, Biasha, Katya, along with every laughing onlooker? Of course, Simon did me a favour by disappearing. Thanks to him, my classmates now stared at me and all. But that was only one side of the coin. What if I have to repay that favour soon? I'm saying Simon, because that's who I'm reading it. Okay. Apparently Katya is the dead. What do you mean? Okay, why? Why'd you think that? Yeah, how can they blame us when there's an uncaught serial killer? Meowstick, how are you doing today? The door creaked. Sure said Seaman. You're a Seaman. The door creaked. Lena entered the classroom. Oh, okay. Fair enough, Moki. I straightened up in a hurry so she wouldn't see me looking like a scared critter. Milo went to her seat without looking at me. Well, Wolf, hello. The ringer's trill announced the start of the class. Alright, stop messing around, class. Stand up. You too, Petrov. Lilia Pavlovna went to her desk, followed by a policeman in a uniform. It was the man that visited us just recently, tall and the stare so sharp you could get cut from it. Hello there, kids. Hey, Chashi. Hi! You can sit down, kids. This is Senior Lieutenant Konstantin Vladimirovich Tikhonov. He's going to ask you a couple of questions and give you a small PSA. Class liven up talking to a policeman was way better than studying. I, on the other hand, was ready to sit through hundreds of hours of Russian literature just to escape the lieutenant's oppressive stare. His brown eyes felt around the classroom looking for me. Hair stood on the back of my neck and an icicle lodged in my gut. Is it true that Barberin got killed by a serial killer? Fuck you, can't you? Shush. Shush, Ekaterina. Let the adults ask questions here. We're all scared. Maybe the killer is somewhere close. Maybe they're even sitting among us. Her sly stare was directed at me. Tikhonov stepped in between the rows of desks and started walking at an excruciatingly slow pace, brushing his fingers against the chairs as he passed by. Some of the students almost broke their necks following his movements. That's how a crowd of commoners would gleefully anticipate public execution in the Middle Ages. And he just walked, getting closer and closer to me. Gentle, it's pretty good. I gritted my teeth to stop myself from screaming. Calm down, breathe. Didn't kill or kidnap anyone. Going good, Simple. He already knew the answer to his question, but the policeman still asked it in a stern voice. Anton Petrov? Yes? Stand up, Petrov. My muscles turned to stone. I got up and glued myself from the chair. I felt like I could hear all my joints creak in the process. I wish that Polina wouldn't turn around and see the grimace of horror on my face. If only I could be somewhere far away, in the forest, digging myself into a snow pile, rolling up into a ball there. He's such a bunny. The officer stared at me as if he was about to lock a pair of handcuffs on my wrists. I wonder how cold these bracelets are to the touch. I imagined myself getting jailed and put in a juvenile detention center, where tens of Simons would constantly harass me. I don't know anything. I have nothing to do with this. Nobody is accusing you of anything. For now. Only then I noticed a file that said case number in his hand. It had a grey cover, made from rough carton. The fuck? It flopped onto the desk like a guillotine blade that slid down on someone's neck. With a measured motion, Tikhonov opened the file, still studying me with his gaze. Caught a glimpse of documents and photos, showed prints and the snow. Looked like an animal prints. We talked to Simon Burburn before. I only knew him for a week. Everyone knows that Petrov hated him. I turned red. You ugly bitch. I wanted to sink my teeth into Katya's face and chew out her cheek. Instead I replied with the calmest voice I could muster. We had a fight yesterday. But he started it. So I hit him. How hard did you hit him? Not that hard. I mean, I waved my hand indecisively. He couldn't have looked at my fist as if he was surprised that I managed to hit the big kid from the photo. Surprisingly, Lena Pavlovna came to my rescue. Barbara is a troubled teen, a true pain in the rear. The officer replied with a meaningful nod and fished out a notebook out of the file. Funny gaming. Is this yours? I averted my gaze. It was a math notebook with my name on it. My classmates devoured me greedily with their eyes. Felt like even the writers on the portraits squinted at me in suspicion. Yes? Paradox A. We found it in the forest. In the area where the tractor driver who was plowing snow there last saw Bobrin. Started blinking in bewilderment. Ronka ransacked my school bag. This notebook probably just got lost somewhere in the bushes. The lieutenant knew about the school brawl, but he was unaware. Was he aware of the fight in the forest clearing? I had witnesses that could testify to Seaman and I walking in different directions after that. I looked towards the boys, hopeful. Ronka, who sat behind Tikhonov, put a finger to his lips. When the officer quickly turned around, he pretended to pick his nose. I deciphered the signal. Boys like Ronka would probably say something like "snitches get stitches" in a situation like this. I frantically fixed my glasses. Wait, Simon took them away yesterday, but now they're... So what were you doing in the forest yesterday, Anton? I go to school for the forest. Could have easily fallen out of my bag. Easily, just like me producing this half-truth. Be careful out there. Before I could realize whether it was a genuine piece of advice or a veiled threat, the teacher said, "Class, the officer will now tell you about some rules you should follow. The killer does exist. We can't make any of this public for now. Whether the criminal river exists or not, you should be mindful of your safety. The police, your parents, and your teachers all watch over you, but no one will guard you better than you yourself." Alright, any questions? A stockade of arms rose from the desk. The kids shouted over each other, swarming the policeman with questions. In an attempt to calm down the chorus, he moved toward the blackboard. The grey file was left lying in front of me. I stared at it, my breathing so ragged that I might have looked like someone who just ran a 100-meter sprint. Beads of sweat rolled down my back. I looked around the classroom. My classmates were catching officers' every word. Only Romka was saying something to Biasha. Lilia Pavlova was staring into the window, fighting back yawns. Oh. Chat, should we read it or should we read it or should we skip this? Should we read the file or should we skip it? Read it. Open. Okay. As soon as I touched the photo, Tikhonov lashed at me with his eyes. So we shouldn't have done that. My hand instinctively moved away, as if that stare actually hurt. The officer just kept staring at me without saying a word, making me squirm under the weight of his uncomfortable silence and the sneering looks of my classmates. I'm glad I saved first. And then he suddenly continued his speech as if nothing ever happened. I changed. I clanged my teeth in surprise, pushed myself onto the back of my chair, blinking in bewilderment. The officer silently gathered documents and gave me a stern look. Well, aren't you a curious boy, Petrov? Oh, are you gonna leave a fucking file in front of me? I'm gonna fucking read it. Asshole. It's like saying, like, here's a bit of chocolate. I'm gonna leave it here open. It'll get spoiled if you don't eat it, but don't eat it. I'm gonna walk. I'm just go. You do you. Don't eat it though. And then just walks away. Of course you're gonna fucking eat it. Let me say this again. If you see anyone suspicious in the village, be it near the school or on the forest trail, contact the police immediately. You know our number, right? 02! Thanks for listening, boys and girls. Thank you, Lilia Pavlovna. We'll find your classmate. Yeah, right. A thought flashed through my mind. Dig through enough ditches and maybe you'll be able to piece them together. Like Legos. My thoughts turned evil for some reason and I couldn't control them. I tried to switch to the lieutenant's speech without suspicious individuals. What if I saw the killer before? What if I was a hair's breadth away from them? Suspicious people. How suspicious was the fox girl that wandered in the darkness? Weird that almost appears out of nowhere and it dissolves into thin air with her riddles and rhymes? Did she really harm the hulking Simon? Did I tell the officer about her? Wait, what if I get mocked for speaking out? What if they'll start whispering behind my back, or what's even worse, think I'm insane? Wow. Okay, fuck you. Ronka gave me a stern look over the shoulder. I doubt someone like him would approve of cooperating with the police. Katya's braid dangled nervously behind the delinquent swearing in front of her. My hand was glued to the desk. Taking over saying goodbye to Lilia. He was about to leave. It'll be too late soon. What do you think, chat? Stay silent or tell him. I think just tell him about the fox girl or say nothing. Oh, maybe. Silent, tell him. Who cares what the bully thinks? Fuck the bully kids. Yeah, I mean, I feel like Captain Switchblade over there might have something to say about it. I'm gonna tell so you can snitch out the knife. So we've got tell. Hold on, so we've got tell, silent, tell, I think. That's 3-2. Tell, okay. We're gonna tell him, I guess, chat. Let's go. I unglued my palm from the tabletop. I need to warn him, at the very least for Olia's sake, to assure her safety in the house near the squeaky pines. I raised my hand, heavy as a dumbbell. Excuse me. Oh shit. Almost 24 heads turned my way. My teacher, the officer, Polina. Katya shoved an elbow into her friend's side. Sleepy Biasha stretched out his neck. Ronka frowned inquiringly. I'm listening. I felt like I was being studied under a microscope. Yeah, yesterday when I was walking to school in the morning, I saw an unfamiliar person. My classmate started whispering. Polina frowned, a deep wrinkle adorning the space between his eyebrows. There's no way he'd be able to tell if it was an outsider or a local. He's just moved to our village. The other kid smirked. Katya flashed an evil smile. Calm down. Can you describe them in more detail, Anton? And it dawned on me, I can do more than describe them. What I can do, I can draw them. I know how to draw, kind of. I was right. I told you it was about the fox. I was correct. I'm just putting out this confession. I expect everyone to laugh, but it didn't happen. Even Katya stayed silent. Polina tilted her head and studied me with an intrigued look on her face. I was pleased by this wave of attention. It made me feel bolder, so I asked, "Do you want me to?" You can have slowly nodded. We'll conduct... Wait, okay. Of course, of course. I took out a pen, flattened out a sheet of paper. My classmates stared at me in anticipation. Polina smiled, and it was the best word I could get from my baldness. Go on, Van Gogh. Draw. Wait, hold on, wait, what? There are multiple people you could draw here. You could literally draw anyone. This is our killer, chat. This is him right here. Look at him. This artist when they had a fox mask. You know, you'd think. It's Elton John, chat. I'm groovy, baby. Big Batman, but a fox, right? What about the guy you showed me the skill before? What about the guy you showed me the skill before the fox shot? You mean the smoking guy? I'm Foxman. Fuck, what did he look like again? Hold on. So he had that kind of hair? Oh. He is looking at you, kid. Alright, we're going with a fox mask, because that's what we think is, you know, meant to be what we're given. Fucking banger icon. Here. Van Gogh. I handed my drawing to the officer. What's this? A fox? Very funny. No, it was a mask. Do we send a pack of hunting dogs on his trail? Suddenly the windows started shaking from everybody's laughter. Even Lilia Pavlovna couldn't help it. That's not it. Hey Petrov, maybe you also met with Cheburashka? Hilarious. Simply hilarious. I was burning at the stake of shame. Case closed, I guess. He can have crumpled up my drawing in his fist. Well, I'll be going. He left. I can't click them, Neve. It doesn't seem to go anywhere. He left, the bell rang. That job. I didn't move, just kept staring into space. Lilia Pavlovna passed by without looking my way. Polina left after her. My classmates went silent at the same time as someone muted the sound on the TV. They followed me with their eyes the whole time I was passing between the rows. Judgmental looks. Felt like I was in the scopes of many sniper rifles. You'd think, Rezo. Yeah, right, and we went with her on an adventure. I squeezed through the barricade between the desks looking for Polina. Ah, shit. But I stumbled into my new buddies instead. Romka swaggered up to me. Said to rat us out to the cops. Didn't say anything. You sure as fuck thought about it, eh? I got tired of me breathing out a faint smell of tobacco. You're very wrong if you think that without Sioma you'll have a better time here. You can stop your weird act, trying to impress Polina with your duels or by acting like a loony. We'll make this place hell for you, got it? See you, Four Eyes. I tilted forward from his slap. What a loser, eh? I was surprised to find a note stuck to my bag during the break. It said, "Kick me." My nightmare clearly wasn't about to end. Kaya makes you so irrationally angry. She's not the greatest. And her lizard heart, no. It's been 7 days since the lieutenant visited our class. At first glance, everything was still the same. The forest still held out its gnarly claws toward the village, and the wind whipped up white flags weaved from powdery snow every night. Of course you can, Robin. I mean, it depends, Schnook, who you get to do it. If you pay a child to do it, you'll probably be okay. When my parents argued in their room, I could turn the TV's volume to silence their muffled voices and stay close to Olya. Bova and Siemens' photos were still 2 blank spots on the notice board. But something did change. I could see how different the looks of my classmates were. They met me with a new portion of pokes and insults. Contempt, mockery, and loneliness became my faithful companions. Most importantly, a shadow slid across my desk, leaving behind a mysterious note. I glanced into the space between rows, but the messenger was already nowhere to be found. Who sent me this note? What could this carefully ripped out and neatly folded piece of paper be hiding from me? More threats and humiliation? Or... I took the piece of paper and carefully inhaled the wafting aroma. Blackberry. I'll be waiting at the cul-de-sac near the dressing room. Come along. Inside was a message in beautiful handwriting. I'm waiting at the dead end near the dressing room. Come along. Drunk on that sudden call, I immediately started walking, looking over my shoulder from time to time, making sure nobody was following me. Even though I suspected it could be another trap set up by Romka and Biasha at first, this buzzing thought soon left my mind. Two didn't have enough combined brain power to fake Polina's notes so carefully. I didn't even notice how I almost broke into a run and jumped down the corner. As soon as I did that, I ran into somebody inside the dark nook. Ow! Like a magic bird, a green notebook glided to my feet. Feeling puffed her cheeks in exaggerated anger. Have you lost your sight completely? I fixed my glasses. My nearsightedness wasn't that embarrassing anymore. I bent down and picked up the notebook. Sorry, I was in a rush. Were you waiting for me? Did something happen? Luna studied me with her eyes and clicked her tongue. Do you know what you look like, Antosha? Like blues improv. I blinked in bewilderment. What do you mean? I always associate people I know with something. I do that too, but why music? It can't be anything other than music. Some people are like guitar solos. Some are drums. People like Lilia, Pelona, or war marches. And you're so thoughtful, so mysterious, sometimes even a bit sad. You're definitely blues. And what about the improv part? It's when the listener has no idea where the melody will go, what tempo it will adopt. Of course, some of the things Polina said went completely over my head. But I couldn't stop looking at her smile, light like a breeze in May, and her eyes deep in blue. One needs to have experiences and taste to recognize the music in you. You're not some pop music. I don't think I even know what blues is. I gasped and frowned, which made her look even more beautiful. Don't say something like that to my face. I'll make sure to give you a cassette. Grandpa used to bring me some music from the city, jazz, swing, and classical too. He was the one to notice my musical mindset. When I was still very little, I tried recording the sounds of nature on paper, the songs of the rain in the forest. I wish I had ears like yours. I'd love to have your eyes. I tensed up, worried that she was making fun of me, but Polina shook her head. No, I'm serious. You have the eyes of an artist. You're so good at picturing things. I can't do that. Katya walked past us with her trademark frosty glare. Ah, shit. We dove into the shadows, trying to escape it. You understand why we're hiding here, right? Because of people like her. And what kind of melody is Katya? Paulina flashed me a sly smile. The squeaking sound of unoiled door hinges. Ha ha! Get burned! Chicory root coffee, which is caffeine free and actually a plant root powder that just looks and tastes like. Oh, okay. Never heard of that, Neve. But yeah, you can just basically order whatever your favorite coffee is. Sorry, I was engrossed in what was going on. I thought it was the fox. This nasty descent. I giggled, covering my mouth. Oh shit. Katya didn't hear her whispers, but she suddenly glanced over her shoulder, clearly annoyed. A moment later, she sighed and went her way. I remembered about the notebook. I was still clutching my hand. I turned it in my hands. What do you mean, Rezo? Instead of a subject name, the front side had the name of the owner and 2 words. Friends only. Curiosity killed the cat, I'm sorry, is this a questionnaire? Have you ever filled one? I lied that I had. In reality, girl classmates from my previous school had never asked me to fill in their questionnaires. It was quite upsetting. I mean, it was a girl hobby, so you just answer a set of standard questions about your favorite actors and colours. But entrusting someone with such a notebook was a sign of friendship. And maybe of something even more. Something I had only a vague idea about. You can fill in mine if you want. My heartbeat quickened. I do, thank you. Paulina giggled. Actually, there are so many secrets there. You'd be better off not knowing what we girls think. She reached for the notebook, playing with me. I tossed my finding into my free hand. Paulina tried to intercept my move. Her hair briefly touched my face, tickling my nose with its silky locks. I sensed an aroma that immediately filled the whole world. Fragrant, alluring, lively. If only I could picture it, steal it for myself. I felt dizzy, but I gathered myself and spoke in a voice reminiscent of Lieutenant Tikhonov. Your questionnaire is an important piece of evidence, so I'm afraid I have to confiscate it for further examination. Then I covered her mouth that rounded in fake horror. What are the implications of concealing evidence? We'll decide that in the course of our investigation. I surrender, Mr. Policeman. What's wrong with you won't read anything? It's full of sensitive information. I'm afraid I'll have to investigate whether someone is in love with Mr. Petrov. Paulina burst out laughing and pressed herself against my chest, showering me with the aroma of her hair and her milky skin that looked almost transparent, with tiny threads of veins running under it. Her whisper was hot, like a piece of butter sizzling on a pan. And swear that you will keep this information private. I swear in my police badge. And now we need to hurry, Antosha. Every time I read his name, I keep thinking of Ashtoshka, and I'm like, glory to Ashtoshka. I took out the notebook during class? Really? It's gonna get confiscated or read to the entire class. Oh, why would you do this? I skimmed through it, reading into other people's preferences. I was surprised to discover Romka's jerky handwriting inside. Robian 6B Shavinsky, February, hogging out, buying a BMW. Sloan Schwarzenegger. Don't trust, don't fret, don't ask. Am I guessing birthday? 15th of March, 87. DuckTales. Woohoo. Biasha. I'm assuming that's like his best friend or something. Pancat Hey. Fucking Rezo. His letters bulged out of the cells as embarrassed by their own shapelessness. Here's some Romka found time for something so silly. I chuckled into my fist after I found that Romka's favourite cartoon is not even Darkwing Duck, but DuckTales. Somewhere in the distance, a teacher was reciting pieces of Andreev's Snapper. I paid them no mind. Paulina Morozova? 6B. Franz Schubert. my birthday. Listening. See the world. Robert Schumann. Losing the people I love. 24th of March 92. Town musician of Bremen and Grandpa. Pauline's page is decorated with flower drawings and clippings from the Cool Girl magazine. Her favorite music is Schubert. Her best friend is her grandpa. Her hobby is not violin like I expected, but a much more mysterious listening. Can such a mundane process really be someone's hobby? I looked at Paulina over the heads of the other students. She was focused on taking notes. I flipped the page until I found a blank one for myself and armed myself with a pen. Phone number. Okay. Biggest fear. Hero. Dream. Wait. So phone number was the numbers that we saw. Here, hold this. Oh, okay. I got you. Anton Petrov, Class 6B. Hi, Kaito. Griffin, hey. It took a long time to say my favorite musician until a trendy pop band, Carman, came to mind with the cool dancers in their music videos. Favorite holiday? This one's easy. New Year's. Why New Year's? My hobby is drawing. My dream? Going to Disneyland, I guess. My hero? My hand started moving in its own writing. Stopped at those two letters. What if those who read this asked me if I answered laughable and stupid? After thinking for a bit, I said that not everything should be disclosed on paper. I said that turned into Spider-Man. Spelling was wrong, but who cares? For fuck's sake, Spider-Man! Biggest fear, huh? Immediately losing a person who's dear to me. Your phone number. No secret here. Your favorite cartoon. Transformers. And your best friend. I hesitated, knowing on the pen's cap. I read the question out loud, but wasn't it? The answer to that was my sister's name, so I carefully wrote it into the squares. Olga. Expecting me, name this boy! Oh my god. Persoid. Is it interesting in a slice of marina? Yes, please, Kaito. I would like some. Griffin, do you like my bunny? Spider-Man. Oh yeah, I repeated my sister's name while sneaking out of the school. What? There's a cute, freshly drawn dragon in my notebook that I'm made to please my beloved sister. In this land of darkness and deceit, her support was the only thing that inspired me to keep drawing and stopped me from losing hope in humanity. Refreshing, frosty air made my cheeks turn beet red. It was bright outside, and the sun looked like a whole egg yolk. We're going bunny, Niv. You wiggle your ears a bit. I mean these wiggly wobbly ears. My wiggly wobbly ears. The road looked as if it was silvered. The snow sparkled in the sunlight. I smiled, squinting from the blinding whiteness. Who cares if I don't have any true friends anymore? I have something more important. Someone who needs my help, who will never betray or hurt me. Family is the most important thing ever. That's what my dad always told me. Oh fuck. Hey, what's up with that stupid grin? My numb lips immediately shrank. Gasha was shuffling his feet in the middle of the yard, his boots restless on the ice. Not a grin. I tried to go around him, but to no avail. Lady Fortune waved me goodbye, disappearing into the early twilight. In a hurry, eh? In a little bit, Dad's waiting for me. No, shoot him a pager message that you're not coming, eh? I flinched unwittingly. My skin dampened. Let's go, eh? We have a small business to discuss. Got chills running around my body. Didn't like the sounds of that. Small business. Those words, accompanied by spitting, normally hid a very dark deeds underneath them. Strangers that used to call our old apartment used to say, "Get your old man, we have a small business to discuss." Yasha turned around. He looked like an astronaut in his tight hood. If I were to imagine him as a sound, he'd be a deafening whistle. A signal given by someone who stands watch. To my demise, there was nobody at the backyard. Apart from the grim-faced Romka. He stood there, his feet wide apart, his right hand hidden behind his back. Romka's dry lips were tightly pursed. He kept shooting glances at me as he looked around. Kazuryu!
Banon.
Kazuryu, thank you for the tier 1 for 15 months. Kazuryu, how you doing? Oh, come on in. Hi. Kazuryu, enjoyed those emotes that viewing and welcome back to the stream. How you doing? There he is, I can see that. Well, hello there, Antosha. What do you want? Why you got the knife out again? He slowly took out a thin, carnivorously shiny blade from behind his back. A knife. The steel butterfly knife of death that flies towards the victim's heartbeat. He stepped back instantly and ran me back into Biasha. Romka's minion pushed me back. We wanted to know. Do you have any hard feelings for me or Biasha? Romka started picking on his yellow nail, looking at me with an evil smirk on his face. Well, there in the forest, we kinda roughed you up. It's just our poor upbringing, you know? Yeah, not as cultured as you city folk. So we get feisty sometimes. I nodded, my eyes glued to the knife. The blade glowed under the setting sun, and Romka's eyes had the same evil glow. He stepped toward me. Snapple, hello! You have 2 free days. Nice! I hope you're doing well. His knife travelled inches away from my coat. One movement and steel would cut into cloth, if he pushes deeper. Right, because you're a little, you know. He's scary. I think it went further than he wanted, and now he's like, I don't want him to rat me out to the police. I own a fucking switchblade. A little bird told us that you were snooping about Polina again. I was so scared that it took me a while to remember who Polina was. My brain was malfunctioning. My knees were shaking. Suddenly our class rep slowly walked up to Romka from behind. See, you boys are getting along quite well. I owe you one, can't you? Don't need to thank me, Ramonchek. I'm always fighting for true love. Yes, yes, yes. I'll kill you, I swear. I can't hear you were you near Polina or not. Oh, we didn't hang out or anything. Living hanging out here will be your guts when I cut open your stomach. Flames the Fox, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Softbean Cafe. The blade slid across my sleeve, its dull side, and reached my collar. The wind made my face cold, but a bead of sweat still tricked from my temple. Flames, how you doing? A switch flipped in my head. It all made sense now. I remember Romka constantly sneaking glances at Polina. I remembered his scrawly handwriting in the questionnaire. Why didn't I study it more in depth? See you near Polina even once, and you won't get away with a simple bump. Got it? Yes. Now scram. I was probably so hypnotized by the knife that Romka had to repeat his threat. Scram! I thought about the cold sharp blade when retreating from the yard. I was asking myself whether I had enough courage to break the promise I made to these bastards. The aftertaste of horrible water I drank down my meds with. The aftertaste of horrible water I drank down my meds with lingered in my mouth. My thoughts were focused on Polina, but Romka's threat was also on my mind. I wandered around the house feeling intoxicated, and nodded to everything Master said without trying to discern her words. Leah was talking non-stop at times, lifting up her arms and laughing, only to then suddenly go quiet and give me a signature gnarly look. I was yanked out of the prison of my own mind. Receiving thoughts pecked at my brain like harpies, stopping me from coming back to reality. I stared back. Leah looked like a mini version of her mum right now. Well, to be surprised, she looked like the person Mum turned into when we moved here. Her intimidating posture and her eyebrows directed toward the ceiling. You weren't listening to me, were you? I think, from what I can guess, they were anxiety meds, and from everything that he said about them thus far, they seem like anxiety meds. She tried spitting out those words at me, copying facial expressions of the person she spent almost all of her free time with. For a moment I felt like the light only exuded all these years waned and wavered in the wind of prolonged changes. Very soon my beautiful princess will turn into the dragon that was once guarding the prison tower. That thought was much scarier to me than the ever horror sneaking up on me from the future. the unbun meds. Sorry, Oya. I didn't want to make you mad, I just got lost and felt. I look around the room, my gaze jumping from one strangers to another like a hungry beast, trying to find anything that could distract Oya. Let's play the console. Oya pouted, but there was a spark of interest in her small emerald eyes. The Snow Queen's ice shard inside them started falling. Maybe, Raiko, and maybe. Also, Drago!
Turn into a dragon? Yes, please.
Drago, thank you for the tier 2 for 21 heckin' months, you sweet bean. Holy shit, enjoy those emotes after viewing and welcome back to the stream. Hi, hello. What about the second controller? It's not working. And Dad has no time to fix it. You could probably play with the light gun. What do you want to play? Cowboys or ducks? Cowboys? Ducks? You're better at me better than me at both. Oh, come on. I've been practicing the whole time I was away from home. How did you know? But I'm a good shooter now. You've already lost. You've picked the wrong fight here. Come on, turn it on. Oh, good. Drago, how are you doing today? Oh god, what's this? Little Oya jumped toward the TV set and after flicking the cursor started blindly feeling around the backside of the photon, trying to plug the console cable into the antenna output. I have a Beast 43, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Softwing Cafe. Bits of TV show. What? Bruce Lee? Bits of TV show started flashing on the CRT screen when I armed myself with the remote to look for the channel of the sought after Dead Indeed channel. Wait a minute, hold on. I don't know, some religious crap. And then fucking Home Alone? The fuck? Bruce Lee and Home Alone, baby. Did anything interesting happen at home? It was a mundane question for me. I didn't put any actual meaning behind it. Dagon, hello. But Oya's expression suddenly changed. She lost all the childish nonchalantness she worked so hard to acquire before. What happened, Oya? My sister managed to put the cable in its place and started brushing off her dust-covered hand. She was clearly looking for the courage to continue the conversation. Andy, hello. Yeah, Rizzy, don't worry about it. Zane the furry guitarist, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Softwing Cafe, hello. Mom, Oya went silent for a moment. I thought I saw tears welling up in her eyes. She had the scary thing happen to her again. My sister looked at me with wet eyes. She had a fit, huh? This has happened before, but it was a rare occasion. Then we moved to this godforsaken place. Mum's fits rose in frequency. Dad brought home a big fish. It was wrapped in the newspaper and had a foul smell. Mom got angry again and she took a knife. Oya squirmed, looking fearfully out the window. We started screaming at each other. I froze imagining my little sister so small and unnoticeable, standing in the kitchen doorway. She wasn't even trying to hide, our parents just paid her no mind at all. And then Mom struck it, like this. Oya slightly moved her fist downward, imitating a strike. She hit the fish. It was still alive, Tosha. It must have been in pain, and Mom... It was easy to imagine what happened next. The writhing fish, with a blade between its fins, squirted some foul-smelling musk in Mom's face. When her death got this close to Mom, be it when a person was hit by a bus in front of us, and their blood was smeared over the windshield, or when Grandma chopped off a chicken's head, Mom would always get into a weird, dreadful fit. Her eyes would roll over and she would fall on her face like a freshly cut tree. Started writhing just like that agonizing fish, turning over chairs and blurting out bits of scary sentences. What about Dad? Did he help her? Oya shuddered as if just remembering it pained her. Yes, but at first... He started laughing, Tosha. He let an evil laugh when he saw that Mom was in trouble. What the fuck indeed? And then he cried. All this story made me raise an eyebrow. It seemed like the forest oozing madness had not only completely consumed our mom, but also inflicted our strong and courageous dad. He quickly stepped toward Oya and locked her in a tight embrace. She dug her face into my chest and I could feel my shirt becoming wet. I don't fucking know, Rizu. I didn't expect it. The demo made it nothing like this. Why are they bullying each other, Tosha? Are they crazy? The demo made it look like just like a horror game. I stuttered, unable to justify the actions of our parents. I had ran out of words, and all I could do was hug Olya even tighter. Oh, I knew something was gonna come our way. I knew something was gonna happen. I knew it. Well, the demo just said strong language. That's all it said. Oh. I knew something was gonna fucking jump scare us. Von Swade, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Soft King Cafe. And it was like, there's something, I was literally about to say something's gonna come from the window. I guarantee it. But no, it was a TV. Olya screamed and hid behind me. Turn it off, quick! No matter how many times she saw this intro, she would always react the same. Just like when she saw that owl. I knew I was a good goosebumps every time this ghastly face appeared on the screen, so I immediately complied with my sister's request. Oh, language can be anything. Yeah, I know. It just didn't say permafrost. Happy fucking Easter! I went for spooky game. I didn't expect it to be horrible game. That could be anything. Finally, the game selection screen showed up for the cartridge that was bundled with the console. Oh. Too bad most of the names were just different levels of the same game. I picked up the grey rectangular controller and started looking around the pixel letters to find the familiar English word for duck. I like this music though, this is really cool. Because that's dumb, Rizu. Background music from the menu soothed Olya's mind and she asked in a calm voice, everything's at school. Nothing good. And the school is new, but my teacher's the same. It's as if we never moved, so I'm so tired of this. Before despair could lead me down this depressing road toward the clutches of oppressive thoughts, something evil arrived deep inside my skull. Do I have bunny ears, chat? Do I have bunny ears? Yeah, we got the bunny ears! Awakening wild and pleasant memories. Actually, something good did happen. Olya watched with hope-filled eyes as a wicked smile spread on my face, faintly resembling the wound from a box cutter knife. Another boy went missing. Tosha, do you think that's good? Why do you say that? My sister's voice trembled when she looked into my eyes through the thick lenses. You know that other missing boy, Vova? Maybe what happened to him was all his fault. Maybe he did something so bad that he no longer deserved to live. Don't be so cruel, please! Olya pressed her knees into her chin and hugged them with her hands, trying to take up less space, as if she wanted to shrink or even disappear altogether. It was the only reasonable thing for us to do, go missing among all the ever broken toys, and never encounter evil parents or mad classmates. We're the only ones left for each other, the only ones who can protect, listen and sympathize. Which means that she's bound to listen to what I think about them all, these beasts, pretending to be children that are so eager to bully the weak. It was my turn to speak. I think they won't be the last. My breathing quickens, my fingers start banging on the wooden floor. People like them are not worthy of living, going to the same school with us. Or looking at your light. My thoughts got tangled, they slipped away along with my calmness. Tosha, stop it, you're scaring me! Don't be scared, I can protect you. Then I finally noticed that Olya was looking at me like I was a stranger. Who are you? The rage that welled up inside me subsided. It hid under the guise of my cowardliness, leaving me alone with the growing feeling of guilt for scaring my sister. Olya, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. I guess I'm just going crazy at that school. She rushed to embrace me, barely holding back her tears. It's okay, Tosha, just please never say anything like this again. I swear on Mom's heart. Olya flashed me a bitter smile. You told me I shouldn't say that. Alright, let's start playing already. I go first. Player 1, get ready. Oh god, what do I have to do? Oh no. Wait, what? I was going easy on you here. Alright, okay, you wanna go? You wanna do it again? Alright, here we go. No! No mercy! Assert dominance! Perfect, 5,000. Baby! Booge, I thought I missed. No mercy! I win! Oh fuck, hold on. Yo, wasn't there like a VR Duck Hunt remake that they made? Oh shit. Oh shit, I missed one. Oh fuck. Wow, Cheshi. I didn't do it perfect. But I still won! Doesn't count, you were closer to the screen. I'm not playing with you anymore. I got the achievement, meanie. Duck season? Is that what it is? Is it duck season? I had my mom only managed to get through to me on her third attempt. Anton, there's a call for you. It's a girl. Huh? I sobered up in an instant and rushed to the hallway. Mini acquired, exactly. There was like a VR game that looked really cool. It was like a horror game that they turned like Duck Hunt into or something. It looks pretty cool. What's your step? I grabbed the phone, pressed it at my chest, looking at my mom. She shrugged and went to the other room, gathering the toys thrown around by Oya as she went. Hello? Your mom has such a young voice. Well, yeah, I mean, she is young. Are you busy right now? No, of course not. If only she knew how costly this conversation could be for me. What risks I took just answering this call. I do, Niv. Is it Niv or Niv? Sorry. Gentle. What the fuck? I'm confused. Oh my fucking god. Wiggly, you bitch! That's good opinion on knife wacko. Okay. Like knives. Okay, I just want to be sure. Knife. Fucking Wiggly, I'm gonna kick your ass. There were a pen and a shabby notepad lying on the nightstand. I picked them up and started moving the tip of the pen across the paper, producing chaotic diddles that always ended up turning into hearts. I've been thinking, and I need to tell you something. I froze. It can't be. Does she like me? You've been looking so lost lately. Like for hay. And when I saw you at school today, you were pale, like a ghost. I couldn't find words. My heart was a flutter of anticipation. I wanted to say that I'm on your side. A smile was spreading on my face in anticipation for Polina's next words. And I feel so sorry for you. Oh! Oh, wiggling the knife deeper! Oh, my heart! Good guys like you deserve better. I want to believe that you'll find the strength to fight back at some point and the others will stop picking on you. The pen fell out of my wee fingers. Is that all she's going to say? Maybe you'll even find a girlfriend. She sounded as if she was unsure of her own words. Well, I just wanted to let you know that you're a nice guy. It was a total failure. Compassion instead of an invitation to hang out. You there? Before I could reply, Oya descended the stairs. She was holding some book in a pink cover. Encyclopedia of a young lady. Will you take long? I covered the handset with my hand. I'm in the middle of a conversation. What happened? Read me the bedtime story, please. Mom fell asleep. Go to your room, I'll be there in a minute. Be quick, okay? Fine. Well, I sounded excessively annoyed. I sighed, watching my sister run up the stairs. Hello, Polina? Sorry, I need to run. Can you imagine? There's someone in love with me and he snips about under my windows, demanding to go on a date with him. I'll go chase him away before Grandpa wakes up. Or maybe I should give him a chance. I bit my lower lip in jealousy. I'll tell you tomorrow if you want. We're friends after all. Oh my god! Jesus fuck! Wiggly, I'll sit up and sit for you. And you're a bitch. Friends. At least you didn't say we're besties! Yeah, sure. Good. The buzzer hammered at my brain. Dirty slut! An angry voice spoke through the teeth in my brain. Like a restless zombie devoid of consciousness, I dragged my feet up the staircase. I wish I could tell Dad, ask for his manly advice. But he doesn't show up home until late at night because of his new job. My parents don't have time for me, to put it lightly. Well, where's your book? I stuttered. The kid's room was empty. Julia? You probably snuck into my room. Started walking down the corridor. The room was infested with shadows. The blinds were wavering like there was someone behind them. I smiled, sneaked toward the window and threw open the curtain. Gotcha! There was nobody behind the cloth. The window was a TV screen showing winter scenery. The lamppost, the field, a couple of walking figures in the middle of it. Chat! It's Alicia! She got Oya! I gasped and pressed my fist in my mouth, sinking my teeth into it. Alicia was leading Oya into the thicket. I needed less than a minute to hurriedly dress and rush out of the house. My heart was beating like a firing machine gun. The wind carried the cold, resinous smell of coniferous trees from the forest. Freezing air crackled somewhere in the field. Two shadows loomed in front of the gate. I could only recognize them as my sister and the Foxgirl because of her height. I ran towards the fence, listening to the howling wind and squeaking snow. One of the figures moved and slowly glided towards the thicket like an ice skater. I slowed down and touched my glasses, trying in vain to adjust my vision to the surrounding darkness. Worry landed on my shoulders like a weightless snowflake. A snake woke up in my belly and started writhing. I felt nauseous. I thought about my home, the flimsy fortress I'd left behind. I finally caught up to my sister, dressed only in a coat. Oya, have you seen the foxy? Oya, why did you go outside? If Mom finds out... My sister froze in place, facing the taiga. She was in a hand's reach, and I put my numb wrist on her shoulder for some reason. Probably to make sure it wasn't a dream. Oh! Fucking bitch tits! A pointy beak was directed at me, strewn with feathers that formed an owl's face. Something wearing a bird's mask was staring at me. Hoot hoot, she won't. The voice sounded like Olya's, but there was somebody else hiding behind the feathers in the curtain. I sprinted away as if I got whipped. The mask's creature only pretended to be Olya, just to lure me out. I was running like crazy, drowning in snow. The house in front of me was rapidly growing. The yellow light in its windows granted me hope. My mom and sister were there for my salvation. I couldn't hear anything from behind me as if nobody was chasing me. Maybe it's because the owls can fly? I was already climbing the porch when I noticed another figure. From the soot-black shadow of my house, a scruffy wolf cub crawled out and stood in my way. Its movements were jerky, chaotic, as if it was performing some terrifying dance, or convulsing during a stroke. I And even though I could clearly see that the wolf face was a mask, something in this ruthless convulsion made me freeze in place. The boy in the wolf's costume rubbed his side against the porch post and fell to his knees. He bent his back so hard that I expected his spine to crack. The beast's eyes shone. But then he didn't attack. He kept crawling around and running on all fours. I shifted my feet and my mouth agape, trying to keep him in my line of sight. Something was trickling from the slit in the mask. Viscous drops fell to the wooden planks. Saliva. Some unknown force pushed me in the back, whispering me to save myself. The fence was flashing by at the edge of my vision. Whoa, wait, hold on. I was running in another direction this time, toward the toothy edge of the forest. That was like some weird... What was that? What was that? My heartbeat measured time. The wolf boy growled behind my back as if he forgot his human nature. Grrr, grrr. My red leg got stuck in the snow-laden cavity. I yanked it out, cursing under my breath, and fell to the ground. Plastering snow prevented me from standing up and propping myself against anything. But my unbound thirst for life helped me get out of that trap. Darkness was creeping closer, like the toxic fumes of burial fires. I ran again, gasping for air that stung my throat. My hair swayed in the wind. I lost my hat when I fell down, and my ears were now hot from the freezing cold, while most of my body was still sweaty. The field finally ended. After realizing that running into the forest wasn't the smartest decision I could make, I dove into the line of trees. I ran without stopping, my face covered in one of my palms. I didn't want to lose an eye or some random branch. Branches whipped my clothes, pricked away my skin like butter that were... Branches whipped my clothes, pricked my skin like butchers that were herding a pig to the grinder. A knot of roots sprouting from the ground grabbed my foot. I rammed into the scratching trunk, slid down to his base, and looked around in a panic. Oh, look! Phew, you're so fast.
I can milk you.
My first desire was to dash toward her and hug her. I resisted it and squeezed myself even tighter into the pine. Zio, I'm sitting up and sipping. You, what are you doing here? Listen, Nat. He was holding the hat I lost. Working part-time in Lost and Found. Put it on. Your ears will freeze and maybe even fall off soon. She giggled. I squinted in suspicion and then shifted my gaze back and forth between her and the hat. Scared that at least I might be holding a severed head or something like even more sinister. But in the end, my hat turned out to be just my hat. I only have option of take. I will take hat. I took it and pulled it over my forehead. Feeling warmer? I didn't reply. There were some children in the yard. And did they bite you or something? No. Why did you run away? The answer was obvious, but after rolling the thought on my tongue, I mumbled, I don't know. Why did I promise to never call you a dunce again? Oh well, I keep my promises. She walked up to me and grabbed me by the elbow. I sensed the familiar aroma of mint, oranges, and burnt sparklers. I wanted to lean into Alice, to savor the minute details of her smell. How many times do I need to tell you, you're safe as long as you're with me? I'm your friend. And they are too. I quickly turned around towards the place the foxtrot was pointed to. Kids in masks appeared at the clearing. At least they looked like kids since they were all pretty short. A wolf boy, an owl girl, and a bear boy. They all huffed and gasped for air, clearly tired from running around. I thought you fell through the snow. Started digging around, but couldn't find you. And I didn't care enough. See, if you're dumb, you run around and dig. And if you're smart, you wait until the others get tired of running around and digging. Then you start talking. You're a rat. Degenerate rat. What? Huh? Don't mind him. He's a weirdo. I stood there stupefied, my mouth agape and my hands dangling helplessly. I had no idea how to react to the words of these late-night guests, but I managed to squeeze out something resembling a smile. You just scared me, that's all. They started looking at each other and somebody even snorted, as if I had said something funny. Yeah. The foxes were right. He's the one. No, this is our... Have we finally found him? Our bunny! Yes, he looks the part. The little boy started wagging a part of his costume like it was his tail in excitement. If ever first! Of course, you were first. Wolfie here is the first to sense the bunny in you. He told us about you. Hello? You've already met our hoodie before. She isn't that scary, is she? I guess. And this smiling big guy is Teddy. Be mindful of him or he'll chew off your head. What? See, you're also dropped your sense of humor somewhere on the way here. Woody! Woody, hello! Is that the... It's me. I'm Banui today. I'm just a Banui. Hi. Woody, how you doing? I don't know, Neve, who are they? Like, I don't understand who they are. Aquafang with the host. It's Easter looming, it's me. I'm glad, Woody. I miss your face. I want to touch it in VR sometime. I was still unsure if these peculiar little animals had the best intentions in mind, so I hid my hands behind my back, trying to look away from the gaping holes in their carnival masks. Lizzie put her hands on her sides in a theatrical manner and somehow managed to wink with her fox face. Bum, bum, bum. Love the deer named Woody. He's a good deer. Love him. Touch his face. Kind of Pancat. Tay knows hello. Tay, do you want me to bite you? You want a little nibble? I think that the fox is if they're gonna reveal themselves as like members of your school, I think that the fox is Polina. I think that the wolf is what's his name? The guy who went missing, Vavo or something, or Vavo or Vova. This guy is gonna be the fucking bully, Simon or Simon, and this I don't know, maybe the Katya, maybe, I'm not sure. The next time we come, we'll bring bells for you. That way you'll be less scared of our visit. Do we even have any bells? I won't be ringing. My paw hurts. My smell is no longer fake. And you showed us your teeth. That's a good sign. Didn't expect you to find us fun. I thought it was an emotion reserved strictly to Disneyland. See? She knows about the book! She's read the book! It has to be her! The fox does seem Jack is a bitchy girl. Maybe. Actually, maybe you're right. How do you know that? I read about it. Somewhere. You read about me? Aren't you funny? No, about Disneyland, darling. You can read human? Do you think I've been going to school every day for nothing? And then she sang in a coquettish voice. Oh.
Детей не замечать, как мечты их развенчать. Учат в школе, учат в школе, учат в школе. Крепко-накрепко вломить, с детства слабеньких чморить. Учат в школе, учат в школе, учат в школе.
I have no idea what that meant, or what the oh, cool. Sure. I let out a cautious laugh. My new acquaintances didn't seem scared anymore. On the contrary, they looked friendly and welcoming. There was something about them that attracted me. Just like this clearing, this moon, and the snowflakes that fell backwards from the ground to the sky, as if someone was rewinding a tape. The masked kids got close and I felt their touch. They gave me friendly taps, felt my clothes, as if checking whether I was real. There was no animalistic malice in their touch. Only pure childish curiosity. For some reason I thought to myself, I can trust them. Snowflakes just kept on floating upwards. Why are snowflakes going up instead of down? That's what people should be really focusing on? Remake of the Russian National School song for September 1st. Okay. Yeah, look. The fucking... Nobody will hurt you anymore. Friend. Yeah, if somebody even tries to. The fox gave me a slight tug and burst out laughing. Well then, Tusha, will you run away screaming or come with us? Snow always does that. Oh, of course, yeah. Where to? To the amusement park. At that moment, Tiger's deceptive silence was broken by the sound of a distant flute. Mesmerizing and alluring, it brought about the ring of crystal glass and the whispers of fresh winter spring. Any dance before, the flute song shattered the last of them. I started following my new friends before I could even make my decision. My legs carried me on their own will, and the tunnels made of pines stepped apart. Bushes bowed in front of our procession. Everything looked dreamlike. Because even the clearing we ended up on I only saw in my dream. I'm not a big fan of the bear mask. I like the rest of them though. The flute soared up in the treetops, like some fantastical bird. Snowflakes floated up in a spiral. The moon painted tree branches with silver. Elisa gasped in amazement. I was also in awe. I tilted my head backwards as far as I could. What a sight! It's so beautiful. Insert simple howl. Ow! This is nothing. I can show you much more. If you want. I did want. I wanted to see what the foxgirl saw with her eyes, hidden in the semi-dark of her cape. Now I didn't feel weird about these masked kids. I felt weird for being the only one without a mask. I feel like I was naked in the January winds. Why do you wear these masks? I was trembling, but I wasn't scared. My trembling wasn't caused by the cold. It originated from the peculiar anxiousness, anticipation of something amazing. Why do you ask? I touched my cold cheek. I'm not wearing one. Ha! I love human tails. Human nails? Human fails. I've already told you. All the villagers wear masks. It's just you won't find anything human underneath them. Even me? You're so clumsy, Anton. I've already found your glasses once already. And your grrr hat. The bunny mask! And your real face. I looked at the mask the fox was holding out to me. The bunny mask that looked like a silver ingot under the moonlight. I was curious to see the world through its slits. Oh, the only thing to do is to take it! Suddenly fighting its way through the flute's melody, a thought came to me. The glasses he found were in Simon's possession. My new acquaintances must have known what happened to him. Or even worse. And where did Simon disappear to? What happened to him? And the other children? The bear and the owl looked at each other. The wolf boy curled into a ball, and the fox lowered the pointy nose of her mask. The one who was kept in a cage? The one who cuts into little pieces, Rar? The one who wears a skin face, look them. If I knew how to cross myself, I'd do it. You're saying it was a human? Were you even listening to us? How can you call someone like him a human? There's just one word for him. An adult. It's so easy to get lost in the adult world. Killers, cruel animal trainers, and cold parents. If you don't want to get sad, better not think about them. Don't know about you, but I definitely don't want to be sad. Somehow, I'm also not sad today. What about you, Anton? Huh? I was lost in thought, staring at the pines, trying to pinpoint the location of the flute. I was sure that the person who played it was standing right behind the piney stockade. Someone tall, going over the holes in the flute with their long fingers. What now? Are we going to sit and be sad or have fun? At least someone wanted to show me something. Let's start with the sweet stuff. Voshko took a handful of candy from her pocket and handed them to each of the kids. Covers shuffled, the smell of pineapple, cocoa, and melon wafted through the air. Sorry, her fingers in my mouth, chat? UwU? TOS? UwU? The last treat, a chocolate-covered waffle candy, Elisa put right in my mouth. My tongue was engulfed in spiciness. I felt like my body was covered in fur and small sparks were running over it. I chewed on the waffle and the chocolate, gulped them down, enjoying the vivid taste.
Спасибо.
Спасибо. Thank you. Chat, it's mask time! Then, my gratitude was barely audible because my lips were already touching the insides of the mask. Didn't even notice how I put it against my face. The paper mache was warm. The mask stuck to my skin, giving it a nice prickle. The kind when you dive into a hot bath after being outside in winter. When you lie there and purr from the soapy water. See, I told you, this is yours. Mine. What are we waiting for? The fun won't have itself. You're right. The melody kept swirling in the field like a hurricane. I couldn't wait to release the energy, the heat that this enchanting music was filling me with. Hey, Eris. Hey, let's fucking go! Yo, wait, hold on, sorry, she just fucking flew. The owl jumped and disappeared into the sky. I heard her laughter from somewhere above, and then she landed back, huffing and sighing. You can do it too. Give it a try. I followed suit. Color? Color? My feet tore off the ground. I flew towards the stars like a rocket and screamed from happiness after seeing my friends down below. The wind helped me fly. It felt like I was jumping on a huge trampoline. Oh, the stars looked like vivid sparkles that I could reach and lick up. The moon also got closer, and then I plunged. I got scared that I'd break my legs for a moment, but my soles landed softly on the ground, and I regained my balance. You're safe with us, and all your dreams will come true. So happy that I finally found you, Bunny. In a fit of merry laughter, I realized the most important thing. These four are not a threat. My real enemies, and I felt that with every single hair on my mask, were those who knew nothing about magic. Humans from the village. I also realized how alive my surroundings had become. I heard the dry grass under the snow moan. I saw faces of the trees and the stars. The trees were smirking and the stars were grimacing in fear. That's right, be scared. I'll jump up to you and... I snapped my teeth and let out a jubilant laugh, jumping up along with the fox. We flew higher than the tallest pines and stayed in the air. I swirled. Alicia followed my rhythm. I knew that she was smiling, so I smiled too. And the flute just kept playing, carrying us higher and higher. Hey, did someone put a spell on you? Wait, Paulina? That someone is standing next to me, I thought, trying to unglue my chin from the desk. My muscles felt slightly sore, but that feeling was pleasant. The whole class was wandering around for some reason, whispering and passing notes to each other. Their faces looked like discoloured masks to me, bleak and boring. I yawned, remembering the time I was soaring high above the forest with Elisa by my side, laughing and squeezing my hand. Perhaps no, probably it was all just a dream. Because I didn't walk back from the forest. I just woke up. Because I didn't walk back from the forest. Just woke up in my bed on a normal morning with tea and medicine. Still, I was hardly worried about trying to find a rational explanation for my night dance. And if you're being... that feeling of flight was much more important. Wait. There's a third missing child! The knowledge of how it feels to be hanging in the air above the treetops of majestic pines and baring my teeth at the moon. Sorry, I got lost in thought. Have you heard about Katya? Huh? I glanced at the empty seat in front of me. Katya went missing. My sleepiness was gone in an instant. I frowned in suspicion. What do you mean? It can't be. Attention, child missing. Katya Smirnova, 12 years old. Katya Smirnova, 12 years old, grade 6B, was last seen during the day on January 23rd at the schoolyard. Identifying features: 155 centimeters tall, green eyes, light brown hair, lean build. She was dressed in a fur hooded coat, a knitted hat with a pom-pom, and a white scarf, and gloves. Special identifying features: there are none, I think. Maybe. Where's a strawberry fume scrunchie? If anybody has information on Katya's whereabouts, can call the following number. Rezo. I goes the gossiper.
Катя!
Thank you for completing episode 3. We are deeply grateful for everyone who purchased the game in early release. All the profits will go toward further development of the game. So that's it so far, chat. That's all we have.